right. Well, now that we're not experiencing any problems, which I'm so glad about, um, well, then we can get started. I hope everything. I'm glad. Yes, I do personally know Corpse Husband Cheeto Chips. And I do have a collab planned with Dr. Kriegman pretty soon. Oh, Jeanette, thank you. Alright, cool. We're not having any problems. I am so excited about that, let me tell you guys. Like I said, I got some stories planned for everyone. Oh no, the stream says it's offline? Huh. I hope not. It shouldn't be. At least it better not be. I'm gonna be hella pissed. Hey Atticus, hello. Like I said, I told them earlier I'm going to be in the Discord chat here in a minute. I just wanted to take a moment to say hello to everyone. Hey Pit Lover. Pit, he's the best. Hey Undercover Goth. Thank you, Chaotic Saint. I appreciate it. Jacqueline, hello. Nice to see you. Airborne Sniper 1000, hello. Thank you for coming into the stream. Blue might come into the chat at some point. I'm not 100% sure just yet. Like I said, I'm just trying to get everything. Oh shoot, you can't hear anything? Let me see what's going on here. Candy says she cannot hear me. Is anyone else experiencing audio problems? No, Cheeto Chips, this is not my first stream. Well, my output seems to be okay. I dropped a few frames for a little bit, but... Oh, it's okay, Blissful Martini. Everything's fine where I am. Okay, everyone else can hear me. Candice, you might, or Candy, you might want to go and check your audio. Maybe refresh the stream, I don't know. Hey, Empoleon. Okay, good. I hope you guys can hear the music too, as well. I really liked doing this the last time. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, like I said, I have a few stories that I want to read to you guys. Get everything set up and ready to go. And hopefully we'll be able to get this started pretty soon, as far as stories are concerned. And like I said, I'll be inviting Atticus and hey Jackie. I'll be adding Atticus and hopefully Blue and CreepyPastaDish to the chat stream as well. Also, I will be meeting a new person in the stream. It's somebody that CreepyPastaDish wanted to introduce to me for a little bit, so I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, so I'm pretty stoked, guys. This is gonna be great. I am super excited. I just really love doing these things when I get the chance to do it, you know? When I can, anyway. That's the big thing right there, is when I can do it. Oh, Frank Plays Gaming. Hello. Hello, Katie. Jamin. Hello. Awesome. Alright, shout out to Joe and Candy. Congratulations on your newlywed status. Oh my god, pizza is amazing. Hey, Cheeky Rocket Boy. Aw, thanks, Sinister Dark Soul. You are amazing. You're always so very encouraging to me, and I cannot tell you how much I appreciate that. Like, oh my goodness, if only you guys knew. But yeah, so we're gonna get started here in just a moment. Like I said, I'm just taking some time here. I'm just, like I said, I'm getting everything put together the way that I want it to be. And then we can get started. Thank you, Imagination Infinity. Hey, Nova Jinx. Alright, so everything is looking good so far. Like I said, thank you guys. Hey, Mr. Anonymous, long time no see. How you doing? How you doing? Alrighty. Thank you, Machina X18. Those come up as runes, Jamin. Those are definitely runes I see in the chat. Hi, Kareji Milan. Okay. Well, I guess now that everyone can hear everything. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you very much. Now that everyone can hear everything, I'm going to go ahead and pop into the Discord. I'm pretty sure people are waiting on me over there. But yeah, so we're just going to get on into that. And hopefully figure things out. I'm good, Katie. I'm very good. I'm very good. Kataleara, I believe that's how you say it. Thank you, Grizzly Bear. Oh, that's awesome, Noelia. Thank you, Swagger Bomb. Tiffany, I'm great. I'm pretty good. I'm excited. I just got done taking a shower. I'm relaxed. I'm just chilling. You know, just doing my thing. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Yes, I did, Nova Jinx. I've just been really swamped with a lot of stuff. As you know, I work a full-time job, and I have a lot of stories on back record that I'm trying to get together and get finished. And I'm probably not going to be taking any new stories anytime soon. CPD, I swear to God, if you rush me, I'm going to be so mad at you. Atticus, I already noticed you. Is Corpse gonna be here? I don't know what's gonna happen, as far as that goes. I sent him the invite. Whether he decides to join is up to him. I don't know if he'll have time. I know he's busy working on some other things. Jeanette, I'm 30 years old, believe it or not. Hey, David. Oh, yeah. Hi, nice to see you, official wizard. Yeah, that was really weird. Carl. Yes, I'm 30. I know, it's kind of crazy. Carl, I mean, we haven't even gone on a first date. How can I marry you? Oh, thanks, Slack Off. Yeah, I kind of want to make this a regular thing if I can. Yeah, everyone says I sound younger than what I actually am. Yes, I had my dirty 30. It was awesome. Sassy Eden Mondays. I try. I really do. Okay, let me see here. Everything looks good. We're good to go. And I will hop into... You thought I was 50? That's really terrible. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I get that a lot. Everyone always knows. Everyone always knows. Food is the fastest way to my heart. Wow. Dominique, you're 286? That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jackie. I want to do a meet and greet at some point. I really do. I love you too, Cheeky Rocket. You thought I was 19? Yeah, a lot of people don't know how old I actually am. I mean, they don't believe me when I say. Swagger Bomb, honestly, waffles are amazing, but I could just eat waffles and pancakes forever. Chicken and waffles, too. Love you, too. You still work the late night shifts here? Yes, I do. I still work from 2 a.m. till 2 p.m. It's the worst. It is the worst. Feed me bacon. That'd be great. Alright, so here we go. I'm gonna go into here and see what happens. Gentlemen.
Over the year that I've been on there. Hey!
Hello.
Oh my god. You're allowed. Now I gotta pause you and stream. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Mr. trying to rush me.
I wasn't trying to rush you. I just was gently reminding you what happened last time.
Yeah, well, I was trying to set up stuff, and I wanted to make sure my music was okay, and I wanted to make sure my other windows were... I have windows, like, all over the place. You know?
You need monitors. You need lots of monitors.
Well, you know, a girl is broke as a joke and needs to, like, make that money. But right now, I only have the one monitor, which is big enough that I can put windows everywhere, so... Napoleon, I already said hello to you, but hello again. I love French toast. Oh my god, let me tell you. I just love food in general. You know what's up?
I made some French toast yesterday.
You know what? Don't even talk to me.
I was thinking about taking a picture of it and sending it to you.
I don't even want to hear it. I don't want to
I really want some waffles right now.
Oh my god.
Some Belgian waffles.
You go over some Belgian waffles. Chicken and waffles?
Yeah, chicken.
You know
chicken
what?
waffles.
I just said chicken and waffles in the chat. You guys suck. All of you.
Is this a southern thing?
Yeah, no, shut up. Oh, guys.
Hi, immunity.
Yeah, I know. For those of you who don't know, this is CreepyPastaDish, and this is my friend Atticus Jackson. We go back a little bit further than CPD because, well, he introduced me to David, who is part of the No Sleep podcast, and I don't even know how you found me, Atticus. How did you find me? I don't even remember anymore.
How did I find you? That's a great story that I don't have an answer to. Great question.
Know.
I'm sorry. There's no story behind.
Oh wait. I do remember. Okay, you remember that ridiculous video that Abysme made? What, the day the internet died?
Oh, that's it. That's exactly it.
Yeah, that's right.
You were part of that, and I was just like, "Hey, this latest sounds real nice."
Oh my goodness.
And so yeah, I looked into you, and I'm like, "Oh, she's actually like real popular." Okay. Look, that's cool.
I know, right?
So then, yeah, I immediately loved hearing all your work. The like one video I watched. So, yeah, just wanted to get you on the podcast real bad.
Yeah.
Because I wanted you to taste that sweet, sweet life.
Yeah, I know, right? That sweet
pancake
life.
syrup life,
Right?
maple syrupy life.
Yes,
Well,
the maple
chicken
syrupy
and waffles,
life.
and yeah, and then it's all uphill now, right?
Yes,
it's all uphill.
It is all uphill from now.
Like,
I'm really happy.
Be on.
Oh, hey guys. Yeah, the video output for some reason is low. I don't know why. Actually, you know what? I have an idea of why. Let me fix something real quick. Let me adjust here.
Anytime I like uphiller, I always watch this Denzel Washington acceptance award speech from this year from the SAG Awards, and he says he has a really good line in that where he's like, without commitment you'll never start, but without consistency you'll never finish. And I kind of listen to that. I'm like, and it always puts me in the mood to like really keep trying and keep when I'm like, I don't feel like editing for 4 hours today. Then I watch that. I'm like, okay, I got this. I can do this.
Thank you, Denzel.
Thanks, Denzel.
Thanks, Denzel.
So inspirational.
Denzel always got my back.
It does. Like a buddy of mine, he's a huge like CrossFitter, and he's like, I think he's got to be close to 40 now, and he's in great shape. And he always listens to this inspirational like workout stuff on YouTube to get him in the mood.
Okay. You know, it's funny. I'm trying to like sit the chat. Oh my goodness. Someone talked about Rage Against the Machines. I wonder if they're surprised that I even know that, but I'm old, so whatever.
Rage Against the Machine?
That is definitely not Rage Against the Machines that you just did just now. That was
Are we sure?
Yes. That was Disturbed. That's like their coin sound that they make.
I'm so old that I've already forgotten.
Oh my goodness.
Testify.
So who is this? Okay, so what happened to Arigato? Like, is she not?
She went to bed.
Oh, well, F that. Damn.
Well, you were like an hour late, so but
no,
maybe you're not.
30 minutes late.
All right, stream's over, folks. Call it. Good job, everyone.
So no, she was up since like 5:30 in the morning. I think she has to get up do the same thing tomorrow, so she went to bed. Unfortunately, we'll get our time. Maybe next Monday.
Aw, I'm sorry you have to work, Carly. Please do check out the stream later so you can see what we were talking about.
Pickles.
Pickles, indeed.
In my shoes.
Actually, no, that'd be awful.
I'm gonna do it one day.
You're gonna put pickles in your shoes, really?
No, I'm gonna put pickles in your shoes when you're not looking.
I would be so mad. Like, oh my god.
It would be wonderful to see. Just, I'll make sure I record it.
You hear that, guys? He's planning on antagonizing me.
I thought this was like innuendo or something. Putting a pickle in a shoe?
Yeah.
Try it. You put a slice of a pickle in a shoe, and someone puts their bare foot in it, especially if it's like some type of barefoot shoe, sandal that you can't see the pickle. Oh, can you imagine that squishiness between their toes?
No, that's gross. Sorry,
I know.
Mom. If you want to send me money, you can. I won't ask for it. You can always try hitting the little $ for the super chat if you want to ask me anything like directly, or you can simply hit the donate button on my about page. But no, this is, like I said, a service for you guys that I, enjoy doing. Kuda RT Gaming. Are you leaving? Oh no. Look, we've already talked about what freaks me out. I told you, mannequins, damn it. And then you fucking dropped $200 on me, and then I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, that's what happened. Love you, Candy. And yes, I do still do art. K5 Somber. You eat pickles with French fries. What? What is going on with the world? I don't understand.
Like fried pickles. I
like fried pickles.
Yeah, fried pickles are good.
They are pretty good. You ever fry a pickle? It's pretty fun to watch.
No, I've never fried one. I eat them. I don't really care about, the process. I just like how delicious it is. And then give me some either French onion dip or ranch, and I'm so happy.
Yeah, that would be good.
Fried pickles and ranch is a staple.
I know, right?
Mannequins are creepy as fuck. Eden, have you ever played that game where you're on a train? Markiplier did an episode of it, but you're on a train, and you work through these cars, and then there's one point where there's it's a horror game. There's one point where there's these mannequins that come to life, and they sneak up on you. Have you ever played that game?
Is it called The Train?
I don't know. Maybe is it called The Train? Hold on, let me look it up. The Train movie is the first thing Google says. Train.
All you can think about is that Doctor Who episode.
Wow. The Train, 1965, has got 100% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. 10 reviews.
I guess. I have no idea.
If anyone in the chat knows what I'm talking about.
Right? Please comment. Say something.
It is The Train. Indie horror game.
Yep. No, I haven't played it because fuck mannequins. You know what I mean?
I try not to.
That's why I don't want to play Nightmare House 2, because there's mannequins in there. That's why I hate thinking about the day when, a long time ago when I played, what was I playing? Oh fuck, what was I playing? Condemned Criminal Origins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. When will the next installment of the game be on?
I know exactly what scene you're talking about, too.
Yeah, I know. I hate that fucking scene, man. Are you talking about Masakesia? Masakesia will, the next part to Masakesia will be going up tomorrow. How, have you thought about doing a Let's Play on fan-made Pokemon games? I haven't, because there's so many other people who are doing the same thing, and I'm not sure if I want to jump on that bandwagon. But maybe later on. There's a couple of emulators that I thought were really cool, that I was thinking about doing later. Like I said, it just takes so much time to do a Let's Play game, and I'm trying to hurry up and get Masakesia out, which is only 6 parts. Masakesia is only 6 parts, and I'm going to release part 3 tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. Which, by the way, I do warn everyone in the video, that, especially headphone users, beware. I do scream very loudly, and that's after I've already turned the audio down. So it's pretty terrifying. And Blue got scared with me because he was like, because he's played the game before, you know, but even what I did, he hadn't experienced what I did. So it kind of caught him off guard as well.
I watched the beginning of that. That was, it seems like, even your first jump scare in that, where it's just the man, that was great. And I'm like, oh man, Eden, this is going to be great.
Yeah.
It's perfect. I don't get scared by them. Like, I don't get jump scared. So when I see someone who does, I just want to find the scariest thing to torture him with.
Show me the scariest thing.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. I'm sorry, Cassandra. I don't mean to do these things. I really don't. I scare really easy. I warn you guys all the time. I scare very, very easily. So when something jumps out at me and I'm not prepared for it, I mean, I will scream.
Did you guys ever see the video with the Slender, the 8 pages game? And they put people in a dark room and had them play it. And then they had someone through a secret door come out dressed as Slender Man to stand on the opposite side of the monitor. You know how the monitors completely blind your like peripheral vision. So once they died, like they always make sure it happened like right when they were close to dying. And once they died, they'd look up and he'd be standing right over the monitor. It was a great video to watch.
No, I would lose my shit straight up.
Was it just a regular monitor or was it like VR?
It wasn't VR. It was just it was just a big monitor. So
but then as soon as the game ended, like they could see there was
it would black out.
Yeah.
So
that's funny.
It worked great.
That's funny. The habit, I'm not sure. Everyone else can hear me okay? Oh, you had it muted. I was gonna be like, there should be audio coming out of there. Cassandra, you're gonna have to refresh the stream. Sometime, I don't know what's going on with my output. I closed out a few things and then it helped it a little bit. But I'm not 100% sure what's going on with it. I mean, I didn't have this problem the other day when I tried to stream. I guess it just wants to be stupid.
Oh, I love Creeperoni. She's cool.
Creeperoni is cool. She's sweet. We have the same birthday.
Really?
Yeah. Swagger Bomb, the only thing I'm gonna have to tell you is that you have to refresh the stream. I don't have any other solution.
Try turning it off and turning it on again.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's going on. Like, my output's supposed to be okay.
Alt F4.
Alt F4 all day long.
just spam Alt F4. It'll fix everything.
Who's
Keep doing it until your
storyteller?
computer is on fire.
Who's the I mean, can you guys get the master storyteller to do live stream? I don't know who the master storyteller is.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him up real quick. Just
You're gonna do it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Is that like
my
I think
birthday
it's
is
like
December 11th. Hello, Anastasia, or Anastasia, however you pronounce it.
I feel like you belong in like the movie The Puppet Master.
Who, me?
No, Master Storyteller.
Oh, I
Yeah.
guess.
Just with that name. Like, he should be in The Puppet Master.
Mm.
Did you guys ever watch that movie?
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Puppet
late
Ma-
80s.
Oh, wait, yes, I have.
80s horror,
Yeah,
you know?
I know. Freaking,
Early 90s, late 80s horror.
Oh, my God. I just,
Oh.
I think about it, and I'm
Otis
like,
Jiry?
who let that happen? Like, I just want to, like, kick people
You
in the
root
face.
for the puppets, though.
No, they're stupid. Especially that one fat-headed one. Or actually, he's not fat-headed. He has a tiny head and a big body. He's all like, laughing
Yeah,
like
I don't
that.
remember him. I just remember the one that's like regurgitates leeches out of her mouth, and then there's the knife hand guy, and a couple
knife
others.
hand guy.
Oh, and then the guy's got the drill on his head. So,
Yeah, that's weird.
but
No,
yeah.
Lazy Man. I don't know if Lazy will be on. I mean, he might. I don't know. I don't know if he has a Discord, honestly. Lady White Rabbit is awesome. I wish we
She was just-
huh?
she was just in here earlier.
In the chat? Lady White
Yeah,
Rabbit?
the one we're in right now. Yeah.
Oh, where'd she go?
She just stopped by to prepare for next week's podcast. So she'll stick her head around.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she was one of the first few female narrators I did stuff with. We did Jerailmon together, which was fun.
Which one is that?
Jerailmon? It's the one where the girl, Okay, Blue is still running some errands. He'll be in the stream chat, though, but he'll be able to come in later. Jerailmon is the one where the girls are texting each other back and forth. One is in a, one is at a concert, and the other one is, basically Urbex exploring.
Urbex. That's always fun.
Yeah.
What is it, like super exploring caves?
Is that
well,
Not,
Is it
but not
city
caves,
exploring?
like city
it's
caves.
not, I was like, it's not really
Abandoned.
spelunking, you know?
Like
It's like
spelunking,
abandoned
but
city
with
exploring.
trains.
Yeah, it's
It's
like,
like
it's like,
abandoned
it's like,
buildings.
yeah, it's like exploring abandoned buildings or like abandoned warehouses and shit. I don't know if Corpse is gonna join us. Like I said, he's busy putting stuff together.
Puzzles.
Yeah. Puzzles. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so I guess, I mean, oh my God, I saw Get Out yesterday. It was so good. Oh my God. It was so good.
How was it?
It was really good. I was just
Was
like,
good?
Was it pretty good, or is
was
it so good?
pretty good. Like, I was like,
Or was it so good?
shut up,
was so
guys! I hate you guys. Oh my goodness. Get out of my swamp.
Kicked out of the stream. It's
Yeah.
been 10 minutes.
99% Rotten Tomatoes. That must be a good movie. Jeez.
It's really, it's, ooh.
8.3 out of 10.
Mm-hmm. It's a great movie. I had a lot of fun.
Is that a horror?
Yeah, it's like a horror thriller.
Yeah.
I
see someone that looks like he's in Repo Man in the cover of it. There's a guy. There's a slight picture of in the poster trailer cover. There's like a picture of a guy in like a helmet.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Zelda
cut out.
Galaxy. Hello.
She roboted.
Yep.
Did I?
Yeah.
My.
Repo Man.
Oh, that's what's going on. Something's going on.
It's because you're uploading to the stream, so you're gonna be a little laggy.
Yeah.
To us.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Repo Man's got a 98% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Repo Man, like the new one.
Hey,
No,
Blue.
like the 1984 one.
Have you ever seen Repo Man: The Genetic Opera?
Yep. Seen both of them.
I could not get the drug market song out of my head forever
Yeah.
from watching that. I could probably still sing it now, but I'm not going to. So don't worry.
Don't do it. Okay, so yeah, sorry guys, the stream, like I said, it's because I'm simultaneously like uploading and then I have Discord open, although it shouldn't really be. I really don't know what's going on with my, you know what, I think it's because someone in the house is streaming something simultaneously. Hey, I do remember you, Zelda. Somebody messaged something in here. Oh, okay. So yeah, Blue's gonna be in the chat until he can get on, and then he'll be in here. Repo is severely underrated. Ooh. Okay. But yeah. So I have some stories ready. Do you guys have anything ready that you want to be reading, or?
I'm actually just looking for stuff right now.
Okay, cool. What about you, Atticus? Do you have anything ready?
Not ready offhand, unless I read that Camp Creepypasta story that I'm gonna do.
Oh gosh, which story did you pick?
Henry wrote one, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait,
Yeah, I mentioned on there they were like pick 4 or 5 authors that you like or that you regularly use that you already have permission with or that you work closely with, and I was like, okay, well that's C.K. Walker, Henry Galley, what else? Christopher Maxim, Rainer Lewington, Tim Sonsky, and Rana Vasilier. And they were like, oh man, like, well, CK.
You mean all of them?
Well, yeah, no, and then CK was like, they were like, oh man, CK and Galley, they're like on high demand. I was like, yeah, I know, but I've already gotten express permission from both of them that I can read whatever I want so long as I credit them. Like, they've already given me permission. Like, I have specific permission from them that I'm allowed to read their stuff. Because, like, I think CK Walker has, like, 3 of my videos on her website. And, like, anytime you look up Room 733, they, like, my video is the first one that pops up. Same thing with the what was it? The disappearance of Ashley Morgan, which everyone still stumbles onto that video and cries. And I'm like, guys, hey, Axeman.
I have one. And this one, the author has let me do. I don't know how long. What's your length limit?
My length?
Yeah, I know you don't want a story to last like an hour long, so.
Oh, it can be 15-20 minutes. That's fine. I have like 5 stories pulled up already, so.
Oh yeah, I'm good to go then.
Hi, Dean. If you open up the task manager, right-click browser, then select go to process, then set right-click on browser name, then select priority, then click hi. Will you write an alien abduction story set in the woods? I don't write. I mean, I do. I do write. That's a lie. I do write. I just don't have time to write. But if I have time to write, I will possibly write an alien abduction story. Or I can find an alien abduction story.
Do you want to live an alien abduction story?
Say what?
I said, do you want to live an alien abduction story?
Who says we're not already aliens that have been abducted?
Let's confirm that theory.
Well, you can neither confirm nor deny that we live in the Matrix. Switch to... Was it go to process? I wish it... Okay, so I think they were trying to show me how to, like, set the priority to the forefront so that it's not constantly turning the stream on and off. Which, I guess... Bring to the front? I don't know how to do that, though.
I don't know what you're doing.
I guess...
What encoder are you using?
Me? OBS.
OBS, yeah. OBS or OBS Studio?
OBS, because...
Shame!
What? What? Are you serious right now?
Shame!
Like, what?
OBS Studio. You need to use OBS
Why
Studio.
do I... You know what? Give me some... Do I have to pay for it?
No, it's free. It's
Well,
like their upgraded version.
Well, I haven't had time. What have I told you? I don't have time to do these things anymore.
Shame! Ding ding.
Whatever.
I heard it was a joke
don't
at one point.
care. Nope. Not ashamed. I'll sit here all day and play and be on OBS.
Make her walk through the streets.
We should do... In the 90s, I worked as a television producer, like, live one time.
You want to do it live one time?
We totally could.
Who's going to be the demon?
I could be the demon.
Okay. Do you want me to be
No, well,
do you want me to be the little girl?
you can be the little girl.
Okay. I'll
And
be the
also,
little girl, and also, of course,
Colleen.
Titular
Colleen Fairweather.
Fairweather. Okay, I'm down.
Sure.
Let me grab it. In the 90s.
Gotta work on my demon voice.
Let's see.
How would a demon sound is the question.
It can sound like anything.
Many times they sound like children.
Well,
My demon is just, it's a real gruff voice. Real down and low.
My goodness. And then
I like it.
My demon voices just sound, I don't even know what they sound like. They
Just
vary. They vary.
Sexy demon.
Really. I'm a succubus. Yes. Just gonna eat you up. No.
Hey guys, I'm a demon.
Oh, no. Never. Hey, Mickey. No, that's my demon voice. Like, shit.
That's a good demon voice. We're gonna get sued. Hey.
No way. Okay, I'm ready. If you I need to post the story. Okay, so this is a story that we're gonna be reading. If you guys haven't heard it on my channel already, it's called Fairweather Nightmares, or also known as I know, damn it. Also known as I'm trying here, okay? I'm struggling. Also known as in the 90s, I worked as a television producer. Here's why I quit. I've really got to fix this. Hold on. I got to set my shit.
You want to do that one first? Oh, man.
Oh, Double Door? I've worked with Double Door.
Yep,
Yeah, it's Henry, our good friend.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
What did she say? Set it to real time?
Real-time TV.
No, for the priority. I guess. What is it set now?
For OBS?
No, for my Chrome, I guess.
Oh.
Above normal, high.
Hey, Eden, how come you don't show your face?
Because I value my anonymity. And plus, there's a statistic, and this is true, that once girl YouTubers or live streamers or whatever reveal their faces, then their like sub count and follow count goes up. But I don't want to like use that as a crutch.
Great topic for next week.
I don't want to use that as a crutch for
I don't know why people care so much. I mean, you look like your profile picture. Cat's out of the bag, everyone. Sorry.
She has a pointy nose and a perfectly perfect complexion.
Her eyes look exactly like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she doesn't have any shading to herself whatsoever. It's kind of weird. But,
There's shading in that picture, damn you.
right, it's small. I can't see right now.
What, in the stream picture?
Huh?
No, in her, just
or
her
in your
profile.
your avatar picture, yeah.
Yeah. There's shading in both of those.
There's shadowing in the stream picture.
Shadow
Hey, I'm
and
the guy who
shading's the
thought
same.
Disturbed was Rage Against the Machine. I wouldn't take my opinion all too seriously.
All right.
No. I don't take mine either.
Username is right. Hi,
I'll take
Spartan
yours.
2001.
I love you, Atticus.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yes, username is right. Real fans have seen my face on Twitch a long time ago, back when I was like really a complete nobody. Like, so if you knew me back then, you would know exactly what I look like, and you'd also know exactly what my face looks like when I'm scared, when I'm playing Dead Space and shit like that.
I'm looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to find and yes.
And if you're a fan of the No Sleep podcast, you already know what my face looks like.
Well, I already know what your face looks like. Your real face.
My real face. Well, if you're a member of the No Sleep podcast Facebook group, then you know what my face looks like, because I posted a picture of it when they went on tour to Dallas so I could say hi to people and sign autographs.
Oh, okay,
and stuff.
yeah. I think I looked at it then.
Hi,
Which,
Gustavo.
by the way, is crazy.
Hi, Gustavo. Love from Mississippi to New Jersey to you. Pitt, I am not losing my shit. Hey, Eden, the live stream's offline. What happened? You're gonna have to refresh, Cassandra. I'm sorry. I don't know what's on. It shouldn't
What is happening?
Robot.
Is it doing it again?
For some reason, the video just like unmuted itself.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, really?
Oh, we're good now. I heard myself talking. I'm like, oh no, I don't like it.
You
I know, that's the same way. I'm like, I can't hear myself on her stream. It makes me freak out.
Why does it make you freak out?
Huh?
Why does it make you freak out?
I don't know. The live version of me, I don't like.
It's the live. It's also the delay in it is weird.
Mm-hmm.
I like the recorded version when I do storytelling. Like, I don't mind listening to myself. But when I'm just casually talking, I'm like, yeah. What is that? Is that me?
I have no idea. Yeah, again, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. I mean, I can reset my output, but I don't know. It might be me.
Atticus will just start streaming. We'll all go to Atticus' channel.
No. My streams are boring. I just edit audio. Hey guys, who wants to watch me listen to myself?
I did. I actually saw you doing that one time. I went on there and watched you for like
I don't even talk.
I know, that's why I only stayed for like a minute.
I'm like, you guys want to hear some words, and then it stops, and then I replay the same words over and over again. I just do it so I don't fall asleep, because my voice is so boring to me that I fall asleep when I listen to myself.
You should play voice in Skyrim.
I could do that. Some guy wanted me to be in a Skyrim mod, and I was like, yeah, dude, sure. Then he never talked to me again. So I was like, all right, that's cool.
Took an arrow to the knee.
Hopefully, I changed my encoding settings. Hopefully that helps. Which, I mean, it just went from red to green, so I'm assuming it helped. Alright, so I'm ready to go if you are, Atticus.
Yeah, sure.
And I'll just make sound effects.
You'll just make sound effects? Great. That's all we need.
Well, there is no. You could be the dad.
Yeah, you could be the dad.
There's a dad role. It's the actual.
Why am I always the dad in all these stories?
You're not in all these stories. You know, you don't want to be in dad's tapes anymore. Like,
no, I'm just joking. I'm joking. It was funny how he said it was. You could be the dad.
You could be the dad. I did fall asleep on stream once. That was pretty fun.
Oh my god.
I was like, hey dude, hey, you fell asleep. I'm like, yeah, no, I did.
Did you guys hear about the guy who was live streaming and he was doing a 24-hour live stream and he died?
No.
Yeah.
He went out for a smoke and then the police came back, like, because he never came back to his chair. And it was like, yeah, he had heart failure.
Yeah, apparently like 24-hour live streams are like not healthy.
They make you die. Who knew?
Well, I mean, you're supposed to take breaks.
Well,
that's not what a 24-hour live stream is.
I don't know if anyone told that guy.
Yeah, you're supposed to take breaks. Just saying. Alright, I don't know. I'm going to set the priority here to...
I need some music in my life to get in the mood here.
Yeah, okay. Go to process. Alright, so set priority to high. Let's set this to high. Oh, this might cause some problems. Hold on. Did it cause any problems? Did anything happen? Everything okay?
Technological
hands.
Okay, can you hear me fine? Fine. Okay.
So far, so good.
Alright, cool. I set the priority to high, so that might help some things here.
Sounds fine.
Okay. Hopefully there won't be any more problems.
Eden, I swear, you just read a story, you're getting me triggered.
This is the chill stream, alright? I don't know what you thought was gonna happen.
I don't know. Anyway, so here's the link again, guys, in case you missed it the first time. And
Eden can be so adorable sounding when she wants to.
who, me? Oh.
I know. What is up with that?
Me?
Hey guys, here's the link again.
Usually always trying to kill us.
What? I didn't even
Should hear her when she's not streaming. Sounds like she's always going to try to murder us.
Whatever.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Whatever. That's because CreepyPastaDish, you're always like trying to rile me up. And then I'm like, what the fuck?
Like a Jack in the Box.
Sinister Shadows just had some cray tornado warning that passed with rain and lightning. Oh goodness. Please be careful.
Fun times.
Yeah.
God's letting you live a little.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pour me a drink.
Do that. Do it.
Need some liquid courage.
I did that. Oh god. I just recovered from that yesterday.
Jeez.
It took me all day.
To drink the whole bottle.
I only drank half the bottle of scotch.
That's still something.
Oh, it was rough.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd been a long time. It'd been a long time since I felt that way.
And you feel it for like the next day.
Well, especially at my age. Eden knows.
I mean, I was like, I was under the assumption that we're all just old.
Atticus, you probably know. Like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that's a question I want to ask you.
What? Ask me.
How old are you?
I'm the same age as Eden.
Good to know. I know that answer then.
Yeah, she said it earlier.
She did.
I did. Thanks for listening.
Well,
Yes.
I'll be 30 in April.
High five.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm 30 now.
You guys are crazy.
Nice.
All right, so apparently some people are getting triggered. Not that I care, but you know, because he's always saying that. He's always like, "I'm getting triggered." Read, and I'm like, I'm not even talking. That's you guys. I'm just waiting on you guys. So I don't know what's going on.
We're waiting on you, Eden. Come on, let's do this.
I've been ready. I already posted the freaking I already posted the link in there. You guys are just, and I'm not even the one talking.
What? Well, it's your stream. Take control of it. Jesus.
Well, the first person who has to talk is Atticus.
And action. Hey, there's that again. All right. Let's do it.
Okay.
Where am I? In the 90s, I worked as a television producer. Here's why I quit. It's a popular belief that the television industry is a big incestuous cabal of dirty dealings and messes swept fastidiously under the rug. As a person who worked in pretty much every job that business has to offer, from collecting the coffee to full-on producing and directing, I have no intention of dispelling any of those notions. The whole game is a goddamn toxic mess, and I'm glad I got out of it. But let me tell you, it's what they don't release to the public that's so much worse. There are a million stories about people getting eaten by the machine, chewed up and shat out on the sidewalk to bake in the LA sun. Countless budding writers, aspiring starlets, and big glitzy personalities have been crushed under the collective boot of the business I've long been a part of. But I'll leave those for the tabloids. I'm not here to spill the beans on the heroin addiction of a 90s child star, or the breakdown of numerous pop princesses after they've been built up and knocked down by the latest groundbreaking talent show. I'm just here to talk about Colleen Fairweather. She was slated to be NBC's Golden Girl in the 90s, a screen presence with brains, charm, and versatility. There was a certain magic to Colleen that hadn't quite been seen before or since. And she was one of the rare people in show business who I was sure, despite all the cutthroat politics of it all, would have her pick of the networks. I was lucky to work with her on a handful of projects, and I can attest to the peculiar magnetism she had. Let me guess. At this point, you're probably wondering, if she's all that, why haven't I heard of her? We'll get to that, don't worry. Colleen had a handful of minor roles on talk and variety shows, though I believe those episodes of their respective shows have been cut from syndication. Bring up the name Colleen Fairweather to Letterman, and I guarantee you the old bastard will get misty. It's the nature of the trade. When you're someone like her, everyone knows you. And when you're someone like her, everyone is equally willing to deny your existence once you've gone. That's showbiz, kid. My brushes with Colleen were mostly relatively transitory. Just little hellos and how's it goings whenever we crossed paths. My last major professional interaction with her was on a production role on a pilot that had been her baby since long before she got into the television business. She told me she'd had the idea copyrighted since her mid-20s. Anyone else who pulled something like that would get laughed out of town, but not her. She added a certain gravitas to everything she pitched.
It's gonna be big, Mike.
She told me, her voice full of that trademark unwavering confidence.
It's new, it's fresh, it's the enema television needs right now.
Are you sure it's not a little, I don't know, esoteric? I remember asking while reading the written pitch over again.
Esoteric? Nothing esoteric about it, Mike. Fear is in the blood of the American people. We love it. We feed on it.
All right, Lovecraft, calm down. Look, I have faith in the fact that you could execute it, but I have no idea how we're going to sell this to the network. It could destroy our credibility.
Not if it's true.
This gave me pause.
The thing is, Mike, the American public is getting sick of being drip-fed celebrity gossip and fluff pieces like they're on some kind of shitty IV. That's what all the other talk shows are doing. We can release something really impactful here, Mike. Something that can change the game.
Well, Colleen, you said it yourself. Only if it's true. No network will buy some jack-off host screaming at pretend spooks. Time would later prove me wrong on that one, as a quick browse through modern entertainment channels will easily tell you.
You're gonna have to give me a leap of faith on this one, Mike. I've got a contact. Something special. Something real. We just need to produce a pilot. That's it. I guarantee you the network will be on it like flies on shit.
I reclined in my chair and sighed, rubbing a hand across my already balding cranium. There could sometimes be an unsettling intensity to her. Perhaps just a symptom of overconfidence, but she was a hard person to say no to. In another life, she could have been a dictator on some tin-pot nation in the Pacific. Okay, I said with a sigh, finally breaking. But on your head be it if this thing gets rejected. Don't expect me to take the fall for Casper the friendly fucking ghost. She nodded and smiled, knowing that she'd gotten what she wanted. It was going to be called Fair Weather Nightmares, a talk show with guests who weren't celebrities, but people who have had brushes with the frightening, gruesome, or paranormal. The serial killer victim that got away, the alien abductee, the person who had irrefutable evidence that their house was haunted by a malevolent spirit. If it had been pitched to me half a decade earlier, I wouldn't have given it a second thought. But the X-Files craze had been sweeping the nation, and paranormal fuckery seemed to be the flavor of the month. The show would have been an okay cash grab if it could be produced cheaply, just making a quick buck off the American zeitgeist. But she didn't see it like that. No. She wanted it to be some groundbreaking landmark of television rather than the corny ratings ploy I was looking at. Perhaps back then she saw further than I. But looking back, we were both deluded. I got a crew cobbled together and had a set designed to Colleen's specifications. I've got to admit, for someone who seemed made for television on the outside, the more you talk to her, the more you realize that her actual disposition was planted pretty firmly in the alternative. We wanted the set to be minimalistic, largely black and framed by long red drapes on either side. She was also very specific about the painting she wanted on the wall behind the tarnished leather sofa where the guests would sit. Bosch, Munch, Goya. Real weird shit. Part of me knew that, in the very slim possibility that the network would be interested in the show, they'd definitely ask for some set changes. I would have sympathized with that, just standing there, looking at it from behind the camera. I felt like I was having some kind of weird fever dream. No exec with his head screwed on straight would believe that the American public was ready for Twin Peaks, the talk show. Colleen was different, though. She was in her element. That strange, strange woman. She turned up on recording day like she was walking on air. This huge, clownish smile painted across her face. I barely even noticed that she had a miserable-looking family in tow when she walked into our section of the soundstage. She's sad and almost sing-song quality to her voice. Oh, well, I hope you can do the same, I said. I've been losing sleep over this goddamn thing. The family that Colleen had brought in were far too young to be hers. The two parents couldn't have been out of their 20s, and the little girl with them looked about 7. I knew from the outset there was something odd about her. She seemed so gaunt, so empty. Ashen skin and hollow cheeks, like she was malnourished. And, who are your friends, Colleen? I asked, trying to disguise the nervousness in my voice. Right. Pleasure to meet you all, I said, though I wasn't really feeling it. So, what's it with you? Alien abduction? Haunted house? They all looked at each other, confused and frightened, like a drunk driver who'd just been asked to take a breathalyzer test. Colleen always spoke on their behalf. She said with another dangerous smirk, "Give us 5 and then we'll see what we can do. I won't talk you through sound tests, lighting, and the makeup process, because those details are non-essential to the story. Perhaps I should be telling you that I had a funny feeling that some part of me knew this broadcast was damned from the outset. But it'd be a lie on both counts. The only reservations I had were about the state of this little girl's health and how that turned out on camera. But all other worries were muted by the very tangible fear that my career could take a hit if Colleen's passion project tanked. Even when Colleen was sitting in that desk and the camera was about to start rolling, I was having terrible, terrible visions of myself passing fries over the counter at McDonald's after decades of hard work to get where I was then. However, those worries quickly dissipated when filming began. Colleen, like many great talk show hosts, opened with a monologue. But hers sounded like it should have been delivered by Vincent Price rather than Conan O'Brien.
Welcome, one and all, to a television experience like no other.
She began gesturing grandly like a circus ringmaster.
All great television crosses boundaries. It's a fact of life. Talk shows cross personal boundaries, giving information about one person to another. Game shows cross the boundaries of human emotion, delivering excitement and pleasure in the comfort of your living room. And a good fictional drama will invariably cross the boundary of fiction and reality, making your heart ache for the non-existent product of acing and writing. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, good television is the art of crossing boundaries. But there's one boundary that I, Colleen Fairweather, don't believe has ever truly been crossed on television. That, my dear viewers, is the boundary between life and death.
When she paused, the room was flooded in deafening silence. Every one of us was floored by her delivery.
This,
she said, a smile broadening across her face,
is Fairweather Nightmares.
This would be where we'd insert the opening credits, but I had to try with all my might to stop myself from clapping. I'd seen Shakespeare delivered with less passion at the West End, and to think she wrote it all herself. It was unheard of at the time. I'd gone from seeing doom to seeing dollars in the space of a single monologue, and felt boundlessly grateful that this was a project with my name would be indelibly attached to. It didn't start going south until Colleen began interviewing the Baxters.
We have a very special guest tonight. She's here with her family.
Colleen said, turning her attention to the Baxters as the camera did the same.
Helen Baxter is one of the youngest spiritual mediums in the world. She's able to contact the spirits and allow them to manifest through her body.
Remained silent, but her young mother spoke up.
Technically,
she said,
Helen is a conduit. She's a narrow corridor between our world and theirs, with a locked door on our end. When she calls them, spirits can wander down the corridor and peer out through the keyhole.
Colleen grinned. This was exactly the sort of spiritual-sounding nonsense that raked in gullible viewers.
Do you do it often, Helen?
Colleen asked.
No.
The little girl said, her voice as faint and shaky as her appearance would lead you to believe.
Not on purpose. So it can happen accidentally? Yeah. It can. Can you talk us through it, Helen?
Helen let out a long sigh and nodded.
I have to focus real hard to keep them out.
She said.
They're always there. Always. I can hear them scratching at the door. If I don't try to keep the door shut in my head, they'll just wander inside. What exactly does having them inside feel like, Helen?
At the time, I thought maybe it was just paranoia, and that I was the only one noticing it. But Helen was looking visibly distressed. Part of me wanted to call off the show and assess the situation a little clearer, having known the kind of unscrupulous parents willing to pimp their kids out for fame and fortune before. But Colleen had everyone in a trance. This was her show. We were all just along for the ride.
It feels like being in the center of a crowded room, and you can't do anything, even if you want to. You just feel yourself being covered in cold hands, stroking you, groping you. You try to scream, but the sound never comes out. You just sit there, quiet, as something moves your arms and legs and talks with your voice.
If ever there was a time for logical intervention, it would be when a minor said that on a show intended for primetime television.
That's fascinating, Helen.
Colleen said.
I think millions of Americans will have aching hearts for you right now, even if they can't fully understand your experience.
What if she showed you? Young father said, his face glowing like a teenage boy who just discovered the sleeping beauty. I wanted to curse the bastard, but it became clear to me in that moment that Colleen had planned all of this. She was the one who found these yahoos. She was holding all the cards from the beginning.
That sounds like a fantastic idea.
She said, interlocking her hands with excitement.
Do you think you could give us a little demonstration, Helen?
That poor little girl just gave another sullen nod. She was about to be humiliated on national TV.
You heard it here, folks.
Colleen said with a laugh.
Authentic contact with the spirit world. Not bad for the pilot, is it?
They all laughed it off like hyenas. The charm was lost on me now.
Well, whenever you're ready, Helen. We don't wish to rush you.
I expected the cliché playbook. We've all seen The Goddamn Exorcist. I was practically holding a bingo card while I waited for it all to unfold. Maybe she'd speak in tongues, or start swearing and convulsing. Maybe she'd get her eyes to roll back into her head, or she might even puke if she was particularly dedicated to the ruse. Either way, it made me sick. But that's not what happened. To begin with, she just sort of collapsed like a rag doll back into the seat, her eyes closed. She remained like this long enough for me to consider cutting and calling in a paramedic, but just as I was on the precipice of doing so, her little green eyes suddenly opened, and she started sitting back up. Funny thing is, I am absolutely positive that they were blue before she fell down. For a moment or two, she just breathed heavily. They were labored, ragged breaths, like she wasn't used to breathing or was just trying to get the hang of it again. And then she spoke. Deep, male voice. Where am I? She, or rather whoever was speaking through her, said. How did I arrive here? I was aghast. This had to have been some kind of ventriloquism, a variety of weird live dubbing that I've never seen before. I started scanning her as best I could for hidden speakers, but the more she spoke, the more impossible it was to deny that this voice was coming from her mouth.
You're in a studio.
Colleen said, treating this as though it wasn't completely and utterly fucking insane.
You're safe here. Don't worry. What happened to you?
The voice coming out of Helen became frantic. I was in a nightclub, he said, as though trying to reclaim fading memories. I was having a good time, but I felt sick, and I went outside to get some fresh air. The guy asked me for my wallet. I tell him I've got any money. I tell him to leave me alone. Pulls out a knife. I go to scream to alert someone of what's going on, but he just sounded like he was on the edge of tears by then. Helen's facial expressions matched his terrifying rantings. He just stuck it in my neck. I fell down. God, I was bleeding. There was so much blood. I could feel my life leaving me. Then there were all these hands. They were pulling me out of my body and into the deep, cold black. They were doing things. Such terrible things. I don't want to go back. Please don't make me go back. Suddenly, without warning, Helen erupted into a long, hideous scream before collapsing back onto the sofa. When she awoke, her eyes were blue again, and her voice had returned to normal.
That was incredible, folks.
Colleen said. Even her normally infallible confidence seemed to have been rattled by what we'd all just witnessed.
A live communique from the spirit world. I don't think we've ever seen anything like it.
Helen Baxter looked like she'd just run a marathon in metal shoes. She was a thin, pale waif before the incident, but afterwards she looked like a noodle with celiac disease. I was a hair's breadth away from calling the whole thing off and getting an ambulance on the phone.
Now, for the good people tuning in a little late, Helen.
Colleen said, some spark ignited by the potential for fame burning away behind her eyes.
Do you think you could do it again?
I don't think I should.
She practically whispered.
I promise it'll only be once more, sweetie, and then we'll be done for the rest of the interview. I'll call in my next guest and you can have a nap in the break room.
Helen looked to her parents, perhaps hoping that they'd defend her from Colleen's demands. Her hopes were quickly shattered when they just grinned and nodded. Negligent bastards.
Go on, sweetie. You can do it.
Her mother quietly encouraged. Finally, Helen resigned herself to the uncomfortable process and gave another long sigh. A moment or so later, she collapsed back onto the sofa again, preparing to rise with a different identity. It took her a little longer to wake up this time. Something was unquestionably wrong. When she did wake up, and her eyes fluttered lazily open, they weren't blue, nor were they green, brown, or gray. Deep piss yellow, iris, sclera, all of it, and the pupil had been reduced to a reptilian slit that bisected the center of her eye. Her voice betrayed no obvious gender. It was deep, guttural, and above all else, impossibly cruel. It was a sound altogether difficult to realistically describe.
It's good to be back,
She hissed with a quiet chuckle.
I've been waiting for a little while. Didn't think she'd ever open the door to me.
Colleen seemed to be oblivious to the danger that was now looming over the whole situation.
What's your name?
As to the voice projecting through Helen, I still wasn't sure if she was really buying it or not.
There's no point trying,
It said.
This little girl's mouth wouldn't be able to wrap itself around my name. And even if it could, you wouldn't understand it.
Can you tell us who you are?
Colleen asked instead.
You ask a lot of questions, don't you?
It asked back. It's so hard to do, I'm sorry.
Does that gratify you, Colleen? Give you some illusion of purpose?
I'm trying to be civil here.
Colleen said, keeping her composure somehow.
I ask you to do the same.
Ah, you're asking again. It's getting dreadfully boring.
The young mother spoke.
You're on television. Say something for the camera.
The thing laughed through Helen.
Get fuck cunt.
It said, giggling to itself.
We'll, have to bleep that out.
Colleen said, the bizarreness of the situation finally beginning to dawn on her.
I think perhaps we should move along. Thank you so much for...
But I just got here.
The voice out of Helen said,
I don't want to leave. It's dull where I come from. The only sound there is screaming. Here, at least I can see myself think, in spite of your irritating questions.
I thought it was a trick of light at first, but Helen looked like she was getting taller. Moment by moment, the bottom of her skirt got further away from her shoes. And her stick-thin arms protruded further from her sleeves. I began stepping backward in shock and awe as the little girl stretched and elongated into something else in front of me.
What the hell is going on?
Colleen asked the young parents, but they had no answers. Ellen continued to warp and bend until she no longer looked like a little girl. She was long and haunched, her skin stretched tightly across her bones. Her lips had pulled up, revealing teeth and gum, as something large seemed to bulge in her throat. What the fuck is happening? I said aloud, my voice finally returning to me. Colleen seemed frozen in place as an impossibly long tongue spooled from Helen's mouth, dangling around her knees. It was black as tar and stank twice as bad, and appeared to sharpen to a point at the very end, almost like a stinger.
Oh, dear God.
Colleen said as she finally began pacing backwards.
What the hell have I done?
She never got an answer to that question. The creature's tongue whipped at her, embedding its stinger into the base of her throat and slicing effortlessly through her trachea. Its black pointed tip emerged from the back of Colleen's neck as blood came cascading down her chest and body. The tongue ripped its way back out of her with an audible crunch, and as Colleen collapsed onto her desk face down. Naturally, I began sprinting for the exit as the loping Helen creature started chasing its parents. Somehow in the confusion, a studio light was rattled from its hinges and came crashing down onto the set. Wooden floorboards and Colleen's precious red drapes caught fire in no time. And before we knew it, the entire soundstage was practically engulfed in flames. It probably could have been extinguished if someone had ran back and dealt with it in its earlier stages, but people would rather take their chances with the stampede than face whatever the hell that little girl had turned into. I made it out just in time. Boy, I often wish I didn't. That night was a night of screaming and burning. Upwards of 40 people were killed in the blaze. But how many of those 40 were actually killed by the blaze is still an open question. They found Colleen's smoldering corpse and parts of what we believe are the young parents. It took weeks to scrape the charred bodies of lighting coordinators and set designers off the walls, and even longer to identify them and see to it that they got a proper burial. Worst of all, they never found the body, any body that was even closely comparable to the monster that started this whole mess. And God knows where it is now. It's haunted many a nightmare of mine since that day. The studio issued a gag order once they'd found out about the situation. We were paid off or threatened with the loss of our jobs if we didn't sign their mountains of non-disclosure agreements. Made the whole thing disappear. And everyone who died on that tragic night had their deaths reduced to mere accidents. The result of a freak fire breaking out. Nothing anyone could have predicted. What a bunch of bullshit. No justice, no answers. Any sense of satisfying closure for anyone involved completely taken out of the picture. The tapes we had of the event were destroyed in the fire. And worse still, whatever evil we all had a part in unleashing on that day is still out there. Somewhere. Then again, I don't see any point in getting all that angry about it. That's just showbiz, kid.
Yay! That was really
Man.
good.
Yay.
I was worried about you there for a minute.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
That demon voice is legit.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, takes all of your throat power.
His throat's gonna be gone by the end of that.
Ugh. That's why there's editing, folks. Remember that.
When you first did it, I was like, "Damn, is that Eden?"
Actually, when I first did that for the video, I had to. I did the demon voice, and then I got up. I went and I got like some honey and water, and like made a tea.
Oh yeah.
And I came back. I'm like, I gotta take a break.
Yeah,
That was great.
Yeah, my demon voices. If I have to do a demon voice, I splice like my voice with. I'll drop the tone down on my voice, and then I'll do like a regular upscale kind of scratchy high tone, and then mix them together. Otherwise, my demon. Hey, hopeful generation. My demon voice for my female is very high pitched and like scratchy. It's like that
Banshee.
kind of yes, it's very banshee. And so that's my version of my demon voice. If I have to do it on my own, I can't drop my voice down.
Down.
Yeah, even
Can
with
adjust
that,
her.
I still had to drop the pitch by like 2 octaves or something just to make it sound legitimate.
Yes.
Nightmare.
And different.
Gadget. That's what it is.
I know,
That-
right?
I'll get you
Next time, gadget. Yeah, some shit like that.
And your little dog too. But I think everyone in the chat, I speak for everyone there in regards. That was a great job by both of you guys.
Thank you.
And great reading for a live reading.
Thank you. I do plan. Username. I do plan on finishing the Dead Space 3 Let's Play. It's just I need to find time to get together with Alex, or I might just have to do it solo with the AI. What's
the
up?
dark.
I know. What's up, Nightmare? I always play those games in the dark. Okay, that's awesome. Well, I guess to kind of give Atticus a break. Do you have a story? Do you have a story ready? CPD.
Yeah, I can. I have this one. It won't be near as long as that one.
Is he talking?
Me? Yeah.
How come I can't hear him?
You can't hear me?
You can't hear.
Hold on.
I can't hear him at all.
Oh, weird.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yay.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. I gotta leave and come back.
Yes, Taco Cat. I do read user submitted creepypastas. I just have to, find the time to do it. I'm usually really busy.
So busy.
So busy. Yes. I love how I was throwing people off in the story though, when they were just like, "Who are the other female narrators?" And they're like, "It's all Eden."
Yeah, that was really good.
Thank you.
So your little, I knew you had a little girl voice.
As soon as I heard the little girl voice, I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, and I thought the same way. I'm like, yeah, but I'm like, I knew it was coming because Eden's got a really good little girl voice.
Yeah.
That's
sentence.
Well, I didn't realize that it was that good until one day I was in a meeting, like a group meeting with people, and I tripped over something, and all of a sudden I went, "Oh my god, I almost died!" And they were like, "Who let a child in here?" And I was like, "It was me." And I just you see me coming up the stairs and my hands holding. I was like, "It was me," and they're like, "Oh my god, that is freaky as shit." Axeman, how does it feel to know that you're drawing me over and over again for up to 7 hours at a time? I find it very flattering. I'm really excited. I'm really excited about that motion comic that's coming out. Like I said, I'm not going to start recording lines for that until after I finish recording the stuff for Tim. And pretty much once you guys need me to, honestly, because that's a lot of stuff I have to say in that motion comic. Yes, I did receive Yellow Light. I haven't gotten around to reading it, though. Why are you breaking hearts now, Cheeky Rocket
I thought
Boy?
you just said YOLO Light, and I'm like, oh, don't tell me it's a game.
No, Yellow Light.
YOLO Light, y'all.
Hi, Rainer.
It's Diet
How
Yellow.
Are you doing? Hey, Rainer. Rainer Lewington's another good writer.
I know, Rainer. Hi, Rainer.
Oh, hey,
It's
Rainer.
me, Atticus, noticing you.
It's a person.
Comrade
I'm just another
Eden.
guy.
I would be
Comrade
willing
Eden.
to look at your... I know, right? It's so weird. I don't hate Cheeky. Cheeky's silly.
I hate everyone.
He's always bullying me. Don't listen to a word he says. He's always picking on me because I always come into the stream and I casually chat with people first before I start reading. And yes, Hopeful Generations, you can send me the first chapter of your novel. Thank you. You can write me a story, Swagger Bomb. I'm not sure if I'll read it because, like I said, I'm busy, but I would be happy.
50 Shades Really Dark.
There are stories. Hush, Cheeky Rocket Boy. I have a question for CPD, Eden, and Atticus. Okay, Ghost Bloodhound, what is your question? Aw, K5 Somber, I'm sorry you're tired. Well, while we're waiting for the question, you can go ahead and, I guess, get ready for... I don't know what to do. I guess you can go ahead and get ready for the next piece.
Yeah, it's ready. Yeah, it's a true story. At least when I talked to the author about this story, it was on the No Sleep, and he's like, "No, this is a real story." I'm like, "Okay."
Hey,
So
yes, Rainer, you can send me a story. Send me a link in my Twitter, and I'll take a look at it.
You know how long the story is?
it'll probably it won't be near as long as yours. It's probably be. I'll post it in the.
It's hard for me to pick what my favorite song is.
I'll post in the chat here. If
When
I'm just
did
saying,
you-
I'm like still recovering.
I know.
It-
Well,
it- this
I'll
is
take
only-
over. I'll take over after him, so you can still take a break.
all right,
Beautiful.
well,
And I'm up for
what
like
was it?
requests or whatever if people want to
Yeah,
tell me
absolutely.
that.
some fun
Was
facts.
it when did you guys meet? I met Atticus when I was doing a story called "The Day the Internet Died," with Abysme and several other narrators.
Almost a year ago now.
Yeah, it was almost a year ago, and then I met CPD when I was in an AMD stream with my friend Virgo. I didn't call him CPD, obviously. Then he was Tone Alone in the Dark. Or Tony.
Oh my God, Eden!
But yeah, so...
Kinda
A
name it.
stern
Oh,
talking to.
Jen,
We're gonna have a
I'm
stern talking
sorry.
to here later.
Whatever. Anyway, yes, Tone
Met
Alone in the
Edie in
Dark.
her DMs.
That's right. Tone Alone in the Dark.
She did.
Killing me.
I had to slide into Eden's DMs.
He did. He slid into my DMs like a ninja.
Actually, yeah, Evan from Mouse Potatoes. He sent me a shout out. He's like, "Hey, Eden's in this AMD stream. You got to be here." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So
Oh, is that how that happened?
yeah. So Evan, gave me because I told him like I was setting this channel up and stuff and preparing it. And he's like, Eden's really cool. You gotta hang out with her. I'm like, okay. So I think that was after I did the first video, and then that's where I met you.
Okay, that's how that works.
So yeah, and then we just started taking over the stream because we're both really talkative.
Yeah, I don't like dead air.
Yeah, I've been
No,
like
neither do
pretty
I.
quiet.
I'm not a fan of dead air, especially if I'm on stream. Which is
Of
usually
course.
why I'm being dragged into like mixers and icebreakers and stuff like that, because they know that I'm good at like talking and breaking the ice with people, because I hate dead air.
You're the rambler.
Y'all want to hear this
Rambler.
girl that can sound like a little bitty baby kid?
Wow, I don't understand.
Bring her to the party.
I don't know
Oh,
what's,
that's
I don't know
so
what's
raw.
happening. It's, I had to do a story that
Dress her up.
No, listen, Atticus, I had to do a story that Henry wrote, and when I was reading it, I interpreted it to be like the old plantation style Southern accent, and I asked him,
yeah.
I was like, is that how you wanted it to be narrated? Because no one ever read the story. Good night, Jen. And he was like, that is exactly how I interpreted it. Like, I wanted it to sound. So I had to sound like I was this Southern plantation girl.
Oh yeah.
Like, it was really hard because I can't
It
keep that
is.
up. It's really hard.
Yeah.
And people think, oh, well, you're from Mississippi, so it shouldn't be that hard. But I don't talk like that on the regular. So
Yeah.
it's really difficult for me to maintain that accent.
I get
So
the
that-
same thing. They're like, "It's fine for you. You're from Texas." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm from like Dallas.
Yeah, that doesn't really count. It's like
Where do you think I'm from?" It's like,
it's Odessa,
Yeah, they
Mid-
think
Yeah.
they think, when I say Mississippi, they think I'm
East
from like
Texas.
Greenville, Mississippi, or like down in the Delta. And I'm like, no, I'm in the north. Like, I'm close to
Like-
Memphis.
I'm in Biloxi.
Eden's from that new Resident Evil game.
Oh my gosh.
that's her accent.
Sticks, the sticks in New Orleans, wherever that place is, Louisiana.
Got some boot for you,
Oh my
Oh, no.
goodness.
Daddy's coming.
freshly boiled for you.
Freshly boiled boot. Love it. Because for Manor House, I just had to do a story where I was like what's his name? Calvin, what from Django Unchained, the guy that Leonardo DiCaprio played.
Yeah.
Candy, whatever his name is.
Yeah. I had to do like that kind of accent, but like as an old man.
Oh, that's
And-
strange.
Oh man, that was something else. And then for the story for the camp creepypasta that we're about to do, Henry wrote this story again, and it's like 3 farm boys that are just straight. He writes really well, so you can tell like, yeah, these are straight up farm boys that are just redneck, and that's to be 3 different of the same accent.
It's really funny.
Dude, you're killing me.
I'm by that laboratory X-Men. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You built that laboratory in New Mexico.
Yep.
Everyone wants me to know. Everyone donate. Everyone donate to Eden so she can play Resident Evil 7 with a VR headset. No.
It's already taken care of.
No.
Already taken care of.
I will break things. I will break things. My entire office will be destroyed.
Yeah, pain in the butt trying to keep your logo over your face.
Cannot do it. Cannot do it. Mm-mm. I'm going to do it eventually, yes, but I cannot play that game alone. It'll be the first Resident Evil game I can't play by myself. I'm so mad.
I understand completely because I've seen people play it with VR. Shane, it's freaky.
Should play in 3 weeks.
Oh my gosh!
I can't even play Tetris in VR.
I haven't even watched anyone play that game yet.
Nightmare.
So
Swagger Bomb, you can give me $100 or $500. That's cool.
Give me $500 to play? Oh my goodness.
Done.
I do love bacon. Oh, thanks, Michelle. Thank you so much. Let me tell you, it's the greatest opportunity ever to be able to be part of the No Sleep podcast. I've been listening to them for a long time, and I never dreamed that I would be a part of that, Never dreamed of it.
Michelle is a very adoring fan, and she is a sweetheart, and she's an actual person. I'm a real big fan of the podcast.
I was like, wait. I was like, what? No, I think
she adores your voice. She said it right there. It's good stuff. I did not pay her to say that.
Oh, that sucks, Nikto. Double standards. It said, girlfriend has a huge crush on Corpse, and yet I'm not allowed to watch your stream. Like, what?
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Double standard. No, this is not the No Sleep podcast. Although Atticus is a, good night, Nova.
Yeah, we're part of the No Sleep. This is a good portion of it. This is the cool kids. The cool kid table is right here.
Yeah.
Hey guys. I'm just no one.
You're just no one? Yeah, we just what was it? We just got put on the Chilling Tales for Dark Nights Camp Creepypasta thing. We're on different camps. I'm not happy with that.
I didn't even know there were 2 camps because I don't pay attention to things.
I looked at it and it was like, for the people on this camp, Camp Kruger, and then like it was my name and then a list of other people, and then on the opposite, and it's like, what camp are you part of? And then the opposing camp was Camp like Gamel, and I saw
Gamel,
Gamel, and I saw your name and I was like, no, Atticus, no. Why are we on opposite camps? I was not happy. I'm gonna vote somebody off my camp and like ask to be exchanged. Be like Attic. I was like, Atticus needs to come over here.
It's gonna be like Survivor. We just all group up eventually.
I know.
Kicked off the island.
I still don't understand the premise. Like, why are there opposing camps?
I don't.
Who's gonna tell the best story?
Because apparently it's supposed to be like it was supposed to be like, Are You Afraid of the Dark style? But then when they were like had 2 camps, I was like, what? I don't get it.
That never happened on that show.
Exactly. I don't know what Craig's going to do. I'm just going with it. I just let it happen.
Everyone donate to the Kickstarter so Eden and I can be in an animated series.
Yeah, everyone donate to the Kickstarter. I still got to advertise that on my channel. I haven't done it yet.
I told him, I'm like, I don't really have a lot of people, but I've been advertising on Twitter, which I have like twice as many followers on Twitter than I have on YouTube.
If you if you look up No Sleep Podcast on Google, Taco Cat, it'll be the first link that you see, and they're on season 8 now, episode 19.
Yeah, they're quite a ways in. Mm-hmm. How often are there seasons?
I'll let you know right now. You Google Atticus Jackson, and the first thing you pop up should be No Sleep Podcast. In my name. Those seasons are 25 episodes long, and we usually have like a week or 2 break.
Before you start the second season or the next season?
The next season, yeah. We're on season 8 right now.
Okay.
So it's been going on for a while. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like what, 4 years maybe? 3 years?
I want to say it's older than that.
It's older than that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's
25. You said, and it's weekly episodes.
Weekly episodes, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense then. Yeah.
We'll get to stories soon, Cheeky Rocket Boy. I swear. See,
that's
yes, he's still. Yeah, this is what happens. Let me tell you. This is one of my pet peeves. I think I told this in a Q&A a long time ago. I hate being rushed. I hate it. Like, that's one of my extreme pet peeves. I don't like being rushed. Like, I will get to it when I get to it. Unless, like, I'm going to an interview where I have a deadline, or I have to, like, be in in someone else's stream or podcast if I can make it. If I say that if I'm going to try and make it, or if I say that I'm going to make it. But this is just to chill. You know, we're just chilling out. So, like I said, I don't like being rushed. It's really aggravating because, you know, we don't get to talk often except through, like, DMs and stuff like that. So, you know, it's
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's nice to.
Rushing you, Eden. Scary reptilian people are accusing me.
Don't listen to Reptilian. He's always trolling in the chat. I just let it go. But yeah, question what kind of pet I have. I don't really have a pet. I have a cat that I kind of adopted with a friend, but her name is Aries, and she stays at his house. I used to have a ferret a long time ago.
What's the weirdest pets you've ever had?
I had a ferret.
What about you, Atticus?
I had a dwarf rabbit I named Vlad.
How big was your dwarf rabbit?
Small.
Like in the size of the palm of your hand, kind of big?
No, he was rabbit-sized. Like, you look at a rabbit and you're like, hey, that looks like the size of a rabbit.
Okay, so it's just not a big rat, like a jackrabbit or something, or a jackalope or something like that.
He was like, you know, a handful. Or two handfuls.
Yeah. That's a good size.
Yeah, he was a rabbit. He wasn't like a bunny. He was a rabbit. He was majestic. And he was a dwarf rabbit, so he had like a beard. He looked fucking cool.
Gandalf. Mini Gandalf rabbit.
I love that guy, but he chewed up the floors like no other.
I had an iguana for 9 years.
Axeman, I can't deal.
And I had a hedgehog.
Aw.
Dude, hedgehogs are like cool.
I know.
They are
cute.
And when I was in Germany, they're just wild in Germany. Like, you go out and go for a walk in the local village, and you'll see like something. They don't really care what you're doing. They're not like mice that if you go up, they'll take off. They just kind of ball up, and you're just like, well,
all right.
You stand between my feet now. You're just in a ball between my feet, and you can just pick them up, and they just will sit there in a ball. And you could try to feed them to make them unravel themselves, but it's you could just roll them around if you wanted to. They're pretty funny.
Sugar gliders are cute.
Those are really cute.
They are really cute. Someone asked earlier if I could voice any one character in an anime or a cartoon, who would it be? I think I've said this before. I'm just going to say it again. I would be Revy from the Black Lagoon. Like, just straight up. If I wasn't Revy, I would want to be Ceres Victoria from Hellsing Ultimate.
I think I could do a pretty good Two-Face.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I would like to work on some Joker stuff from the Batman series if no one knows.
I'd be down. That'd be awesome.
I really like playing. I don't know if you've heard any of my like deranged insane person videos. Man, I just love doing that voice. It's just so good.
The Two-Face voice?
No, just like a deranged insane person that's just like, as they're telling the story, they start losing their mind.
Yeah.
And they're like, their cadence is just so stilted. Can't.
It's fun.
So
it's fun as you develop their character and your words and your speaking.
Do you think you have the right voice for Revy? I don't know. I mean, I think I do, because despite the fact that she's like a badass, gun-toting, crazy chick, mercenary, she actually has the same vocal tone as I do. It's not, most people when you think of like characters like that, you think of, like Hot Ice Hilda or Makoto Kusanagi or, characters with deeper voices. But Revy actually has the same vocal tone as I do, which kind of blew my mind. I have done a Harley Quinn voice before. It's again that accent, that fucking like Southern plantation accent.
I do declare I am Harley Quinn.
I know.
Well, you naturally have a somewhat Southern accent.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, hers is plantation South. She's like, Mr. J, I do declare I don't understand what you're talking about, Mr. J. I can't keep that mess up, man.
It gives your voice. It naturally wants to normalize back to its normal state.
Yeah.
You gotta like keep fighting yourself. You're like, so it's hard to do, especially live. It's hard to do it live.
Mm-hmm.
Recordings you can screw up and just do it 10 times over until you get it right.
Yeah. Saying you'd like to be Sarah's might change the girlfriend's opinion of me listening to you. Good. For better or for worse. Oh, I don't know. Sarah's Victoria. Yeah. I can do a pretty good English accent. It's been proven. Okay, well...
Hello, I'm from Britain.
That is terrible. It's terrible.
Stereotypical worst.
Yeah, I was like, that's Cockney. That's like Cockney New England, man.
That's it's the Orphan Oliver accent, exactly. 1800s British cliche.
I
think really shitty,
pretty Midwestern. Oh,
freshman high school production of Oliver from like Georgia.
Please, sir, may I have some more?
Oh, thanks.
Please, sir, may I have some more? They get the really long cane, just pull the kid off stage.
Pint of ale.
Oh God, Eden, who's your anime OTP 5 ever? I would have to say Jean Starwin and Melfina from Outlaw Star. I love them to death. They're wonderful. And of course, Rock and Revy like come behind them with like a close second, you know. Because again, I'm a Black Lagoon fangirl. But yes, definitely.
Hey, Eden.
Huh?
You know, I know a guy that works for Funimation and does English dubs of anime.
You told me this, and I was like, oh my God.
If you want to like do something with him sometime, let me know.
Please.
I will throw him your way. He's a cool guy.
Pretty please.
Yeah.
The cherry on top, yay.
His name's Dallas.
He's just gonna start talking to him right away, like that.
And like he's straight up anime voice man.
Yay.
Like I think he might even do the like voices.
The Foley's. Oh my
the
gosh.
Foley. It's like I really want to go to him and audition and just only do Foley.
I know.
Oh my God.
Right, guys? Like I don't have to read a script. I'm good, right? Like anime. I know this.
I got this.
I was born for this.
Yeah, I know, right? I love it. I love it to death. No, I mean, I love doing Foley's too. I have to do it for this motion comment that I'm in, with that Axeman's putting together that was written by Unit 522.
I had to do.
Everyone lost their shit when I did my child voice.
Podcast was great.
I was like, pretty please, please, thank you.
We're gonna start Kickstarter fund and just have your voice altered to be that.
Did you like that? My goodness. Everyone says I have my crazy laugh. That's not even my crazy laugh, guys. That's just like my regular laugh that I do. I don't know.
It is.
It's crazy. But anyway, okay, seriously though. Let's get to stories. We need to give Atticus a break on his voice.
I know. I need to go drink some tea or something.
I know.
Yeah,
Blue Rooster, we're not denying the existence of Otis Jerry. Otis Jerry's awesome. I was actually really shocked that he subscribed to me. And Atticus has worked with him before. So yeah.
I did. He was creepy as fuck. In the story, I never actually talked to the guy. But in the story, he was really good at being the whatever the hell he was supposed to be. Go listen to the story, guys. I'm out of here.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, he's gonna make tea. Yeah, go make some tea.
I will be listening on my phone.
I can't listen. I can't drink tea. I don't like it.
Oh, it's so
You
delicious.
don't have to drink it.
I know, but it's important.
I know. Anyway, on to the story. Is it just you? Is it a solo story?
It's a solo story.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna be looking over some stuff on my end too.
Sure.
All right. Did you post a link in there?
I sent you a private link. I can't post in the chat because
oh, that's right. You're not a mod. Okay, I'll fix that. Real quick. Let me see. Done. Alright. Real quick, I'm going to make him a mod, and then you should be able to post in there.
Cool.
Okay, let me see.
Why do I feel nervous?
Don't be nervous. You got
I'm
this,
nervous.
man. Don't be nervous.
No, I'm fine. I'm not. I'm fine.
You got this.
It's Mountain Dew I'm drinking. That's why. Too much sugar. Sweet tea eating. That's awesome. What a great combination.
What's sweet tea?
Cuda said sweet tea eating.
Oh, sweet tea. Oh, yeah. Me and sweet tea? I'm down. I'm down with it. Oh, my goodness. Why can't I... Damn it. It's like, I gotta find your freaking channel. There we go.
Should be easy. Yeah.
I know. There you go. Now you're a mod.
Let's see if it works.
It should.
Oops.
The hell did you do?
Edit and try again. Oops. You just send it.
Oh, it didn't work?
Hold on, let me try refreshing.
Yeah, refresh.
And try and oops. No. Didn't work. It might have to. I don't know. I sent you the link though, so you can just copy it and paste.
Here?
Yeah.
Content share? Or did you private message? Oh, you
private message. Yeah.
Okay, copy link. Okay. Here is the link, guys. That's really weird. I definitely made you a mod. It's in there.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Put some stuff in there. No, it doesn't show anything special. Figure it out later.
Yeah, you're in there. Or you should be. Oh, wait.
Cool. It's probably some other CreepyPastaDish.
Nope, hold on. No, 1 second. God damn it. Give me 1 second. Let's try it again. Copy link. Paste. Put that there. And it should save automatically. I don't see why I have to... Okay, there. Now try. Is it working now?
I'm giving it a shot. Here we go. Yay! It worked.
Fabulous! Praise the Lord. All right, cool.
I get a wrench.
Yay, you get a wrench. Yes, Atticus is a guy. He is a
I'm
guy.
a guy.
He's a guy with an A in his name. Ooh.
Except on Saturdays.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. So for those of you who are just now coming to the stream, I don't think anyone is. I think everyone's been here for a little bit. But for those who have not, there's a link posted in the chat for you to read along while CreepyPastaDish reads aloud. While he, read along while he reads aloud. I don't know what the story's about. I'm just as stumped as you are, so I'm excited. I'm going to mute myself.
Yeah, this was like a story I was going to do a recording of, but I decided not to, just for the sake of it. But I contacted the author on this one, and he claims this really happened to him. This is a true story. So enjoy. I hope you enjoy. So. I think there's someone living in my house. First of all, it isn't actually my house. I'm currently house sitting with my girlfriend because the owners of the house, who are family of my girlfriend, were recently broken into. The house is in a very wealthy suburb in my city. It's got 2 stories, a basement, and a fucking elevator. We're pretty much just living here whilst they're away and looking after a dog, too. We've been staying here for the past week, and some really creepy shit has been going on at night and when I've been alone in the house. I thought I'd share some of these things I've been experiencing out here because I'm really not sure what to do. The first few nights, I was hearing a lot of distinct noises while in bed. Lots of taps and slight banging sounds. I thought nothing of it at first, passing off as the house settling and whatnot. However, on the 3rd night, as I was drifting off to sleep, there was a loud enough bang that woke both me and my girlfriend up. The dog went absolutely mad, ran out of the room barking furiously somewhere towards the front of the house. Now, I should probably mention that we are staying in the guest bedroom on the ground level where the kitchen, living room, and the main entrance to the house are. The upstairs floors of the house is where the rest of the bedrooms are. Downstairs consists of a large car garage, a cinema, and other varying small rooms. The majority of the house's appliances, lights, etc., are all controlled by iPad. Now, the loud bang sounded as if a heavy door had just been slammed, like a front door. We both sat up and looked at each other with shocked expressions on our faces. The dog continued to bark at the front door. I grabbed the iPad and checked to see if there were any lights turned on in the house. There was. Downstairs lights was switched to on. My heart sank into my stomach. The stairs to the basement were on the opposite side of the house from the source of the bang sound. Did something run over there? Did something run downstairs? Reluctantly, I got up and walked towards the sounds of the dog barking, which by then had stopped by the time I'd got there. The dog just looked at me blankly, and there was no sign of anything unusual. I made my way to the basement stairs at the back half of the house with my girlfriend shadowing cautiously behind me. Nothing. No lights, no doors open. Pure silence. We went back to sleep. We went back to bed and slept further without any further disturbances. The second event that happened was the other morning. I was home alone doing a few cleaning jobs around the house. I was using the elevator to travel between the floors because why not? The novelty of it was too much. I entered the elevator and pressed up. The elevator thrusted upwards, but halfway up, in between the first and second floors, it suddenly stopped. I pushed on the then locked elevator door. Obviously a safety feature to prevent severe injuries, I assumed. For the next 2 or 3 minutes, I was stuck in there. I was certain that there was some sort of presence outside the elevator on the ground floor. It was almost as if something was listening for my reaction. Eventually, the elevator jolted back into motion, giving me a slight fright, and continued to ascend. I could have sworn that I heard distinct footsteps slowly walking downstairs. At the time, though, I just shrugged it off to just being the sounds of the elevator. The most recent thing to happen to me was just this morning. I was home alone and I was upstairs trying out this drum kit that the family had. It was in one of their spare bedrooms. Sitting on the small drummer's chair, I had a blast banging on the drums and teaching myself how to play particular beats from popular tracks, including Everlong and In the Air and Good Times, Bad Times, stuff like that. But that's not the point. As much fun as it is having a hit on the tubs, I kept hearing a whisper coming from the room. I was unable to pinpoint the source of the whisper over all the drumming, so obviously I stopped drumming, and I just sat there listening, closed my eyes, waiting for the whispering to start again. Hello. There it was again. I wasn't imagining it. It was this little high-pitched hello. It wasn't a clear hello. It was sort of muffled and sounded like it was coming from a distance. but at the same time, it seemed like it was coming from right beside me. For a few moments, I sat in silence, this time with my eyes open. Sure enough, I kept hearing this same hello. It was short, sharp, and more like hello in two pieces, a long HE and low. Hello. Cutting right off at the end. I began to feel ill, like there was something wasn't right. The helloing, it continued, and I couldn't locate the source of the whisper. Every time I tried to, it'd come from a different location. After a long pause of silence, I heard it again. I turned around slowly in the tiny drummer chair, and to my horror, the most frightening face I had ever seen was floating right outside the window opposite me. The face had these cartoon-like featured eyes and a wide, toothy smile, not unlike Marilyn Manson in Lost Highway. It was a round, yellowish face that was pressed right up against the window. It was truly indescribable and absolutely terrifying, to say the least. I left the house straight away and have not been back since. My theory is that all three of these instances are linked and that there's been someone living inside the house. I have warned my girlfriend about what I saw this morning, and she's going to contact her relatives. We're staying in our house tonight. Not sure we'll be staying there ever again until what I saw this morning has an explanation. And that's it. Story
That's
complete.
unsettling. Like, ugh.
And the parts I added to that, if you're reading along, those are the notes that the author told me in post emails of when I was getting more details on his story accounts.
Nice. That's cool. Alrighty. Let's see here.
Eden?
What? That's creepy. No, but that's really cool though that they send you notes and stuff about all that. That's really cool.
Oh,
I
love
love it when
them.
authors do that. Like they give you additional information that isn't really included in the story.
Yeah, because I was like asking him, like, so if this really happened, that's why I asked him, like, did this really? He's like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, so when you saw this face, what did it exactly look like? Was it a reflection? Because I was looking at comments, and he's like, no, it was a solid face just ahead. I'm like, so was it this window? You're in a second-story building. Like the window was a window in the house? He's like, no, it was a window that was out to outside, an outside window. So it was a face floating in a second-story window. He's like, yes. I'm like, and then I'm like, do you not believe in ghosts? Because you make it sound like you think it's a physical person living there, like a vagrant or something. But unless he's a vampire, I don't see that as possible.
Right. That's crazy. All right, so I think Atticus is chilling in the chat, still sipping his tea. I have a story ready. Rainer sent it to me. I was trying to decide between the two of them. One was a creepy doll story, and another one is called The Taste of His Heart. And I think I'm going to go with Taste of His Heart because everyone likes when I play a psychotic character, I guess. So this kind of works out. I will paste this story in the chat. And no, Steven, we'll be probably streaming for another hour, so you're fine. You're good. Aw, thanks, Aaron. Yeah, but I'm gonna be streaming for another hour, and yeah, so I'll be reading A Taste of His Heart by Rainer Lewington, and here's the story there for everyone who wants to read along with me while I read aloud. If you want, CBD, you can hop in on parts where the boyfriend is talking.
Sure.
Yeah, so...
There. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna just jump straight into it. Don't be nervous, Rainer. You're a good writer. Alright, so he always gets nervous when I get ready to read. Even though he always offers it, he always gets nervous. I don't know why. He's a great writer. Yeah, so we're gonna get straight into it. Oh no. Well, if you can't do anything in the super chat, you can always donate on my about page. There is a link to my PayPal where you can donate, and it would be greatly appreciated if you would like to. Again, this is not obligatory. You don't have to donate. Again, this is a service for you guys. Eventually, I will start a Patreon, but that probably won't be for a little while. Maybe when I hit 25K, when I can actually start doing a lot of stuff for you guys. But until then, like, give you guys merchandise and whatnot. But until then, you can donate if you want, or you don't have to. It's just, again, this is a service that I provide. Oh, Dex!
Just to give you a heads up, Eden, Blue is in the
Are you in the
area.
Is he in the area?
He's in the Discord, but he's not in the vocals.
Oh,
so
okay. Oh, he might not be. He might be getting ready to come in here. There he is. Yeah, he might be getting ready to come in here.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, I'll pull you in, Blue. Just go in the lounge. Actually, you know what? Here, I can do this. There, you should be able to get in now. A 1 million sub face reveal. There, you should be able to get in now.
Yeah, there you are, Blue. And I can't hear him.
I just heard myself. Yeah, I just heard myself through him.
He might be getting ready. 1 million sub face reveal. Honestly, guys, I wasn't planning on doing it at 1 million subs. I was gonna do it at 100K, so we don't have to wait that long. Yeah. But yeah, no, it'll be good. But yeah, so we're just gonna jump straight into the story. I'll go ahead and paste the story again in here for you guys to read along with me while CPD and I read aloud. You can send me love, Insect Mind. I appreciate love and hugs and cuddles. And honestly, I love getting letters in my P.O. box, guys. Like, for those of you who may have forgotten about it, I love getting mail all the time. So, by all means, totally send me some mail. I'm excited. Alright, so Blue does like you guys. I think he's just fixing his mic. Or getting ready to. But anyway, let's just jump straight in this, okay? Alright.
Yep.
Here we go. And love is tricky, to say the least. You feel a large compassion towards someone for what feels like forever in the moment, but then that moment fades, and all you are left with is an aching hole that love once filled. That's how I felt when my husband Nathan left me. It wasn't that we never got along, no, it was him who changed and not me. He was no longer the man I fell in love with, and he made sure I knew that. Oh, I need to check the broth. The brew is coming along nicely. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, Nathan. I fell in love with Nathan when I was a young girl. I was fresh out of high school and ready to head off to college. I wanted to study and become a marketing specialist and sell my own line of clothing at the time. Such childish times. I see now how naive I was in my ambitions and my relationship with him. He was a very attractive young man at the time. He always wore the finest clothes and had an air around him that just made me eager to be around him. I was too eager to meet him and fell for him far too quickly. We introduced ourselves and found ourselves spending a lot of time together, both in one of my classes and outside of class. As time passed, we began to grow closer and closer. It didn't take long than a year for him to decide to propose to me. I was too naive to see his true nature then, and happily accepted the ring he claimed to have bought for me. After doing a bit of scrying the night of our honeymoon, I found out that the ring he claimed to have bought just for me had been stolen from a wealthy family in Virginia. I should have been more honest now that I think back on all of the mistakes we made together, but I feel I was more genuine towards him than he was towards me. I should have told him that I come from a line of practicing witches, but every time I wanted to share something personal with him, he would usually claim that I never gave him enough time for him to open up to me. I could have seen for myself back then how he was slowly trying to manipulate me, but I was too blinded by my love towards him. Thinking back on those times frustrates me. Oh, it's time to make sure I've added in enough salt and rosemary. It's coming along nicely now. I've lost track of time and almost forgot to check on the aroma of the brew. Now again, where was I? Oh, yes. The real meat of the issue is what I really need to get off of my chest. It's always difficult to hold back everything that I've been through. So when I wasn't talking with Nathan about my issues, or at least trying to talk to him, I would end up writing down everything else in a small journal. I would keep most things to myself, but I found myself needing an outlet for whenever things were at their toughest. I'd sometimes write song lyrics down that I had heard before or would come up on my own. I would find myself humming along to the song and would sometimes use it as a spell to make something come true. I wish I could have made a spell to change him, but there was nothing I could do to change who he was. In truth, as I watched him in my mind changed from an angel to a demon, I was really only watching him remove the beautiful mask, the image of him that I fell in love with. The cruel, dark, and relentless Nathan showed his face about a year after our honeymoon. Our honeymoon, now, that was something truly magical. Journeying by cruise ship across the world for 2 entire months and spending each day with each other, side by side. There was nothing that made me happier. We ate the finest meals, saw the most beautiful sights, and traveled the most beautiful parts of the world during the day. And at night, the romance, the sex. It was like the most beautiful and lucid dream that you remembered and never wanted to forget. But, like I said, he showed me his true colors as the years passed on. Nathan would come home late from the bar, having been drinking with his friends, and would often gamble too much. He lost an entire paycheck one time. He went out gambling and was borrowing money to pay off his bills ever since that night. He would verbally abuse me when he would come home, telling me how I wasn't as fit as he liked or that my facial complexion wasn't clear and looked ugly. He continued to tell me how imperfect I was in every way he could conceive. He began calling me his personal slut and his work bitch. He would even demand that I put on my nurse uniform and try to dress sexy for him. And if I refused, he would pull out the pocket knife he would play with at work and would slice at my legs. He demeaned me till it became unbearable. But the emotional and physical pain from his abuse did not compare to the betrayal I felt after the night I caught him cheating on me. He had left his phone on his bedside dresser one morning when he was running late to work and forgotten to grab it before he left. I would have been getting ready to go to my job at the clinic, but his phone was too tempting. I opened his phone only to be confronted with a series of messages between him and another woman. It was devastating to read the messages they had been sending back and forth, many of them sexual, but none of that could prepare me for what came at the end of that week. I had tried to push those messages to the back of my mind, trying to convince myself that he wasn't as bad as I thought he was. But there was no hiding who Nathan was. I got home from work late at night a few days ago and walked in on Nathan and a woman, not just fucking, but fucking on my bed, with her wearing one of my spare nurse outfits. I was in shock and in despair when I opened the door and froze to see them going at it. It took about a moment for Nathan to realize I had walked into the room, but without skipping a heartbeat or an attempt at an excuse, he forced me out of the room.
Get out! Get out of the room, bitch!
He pushed me to the floor and began to undress me in his drunken stupor. I tried to fight him, but he was much stronger than me. I tried to push away, do anything I could to get him off of me, but there was nothing I could do to fight him. The other woman moved towards us, but rather than trying to get Nathan off of me, she pinned my arms to the floor as Nathan began to undress me. They both raped me that night and left my apartment quickly after they were done with me. I couldn't help but feel pain and loss. Not only did Nathan destroy my confidence, emotionally abuse me beyond my limits and betray my love and loyalty, but he decided to rape me as well alongside his new companion. After laying on the floor, broken and abused for what felt like hours, I decided I had endured enough of his torment. I had no compassion for him or for any man like him. I brought out all of my old spell books and supplies and began to work on just the right concoction to get back at him. But nothing seemed severe to me enough for what he did, so I began to sing one of my favorite songs. I Put a Spell on You by Nina Simone. I started singing the part of the verse where she describes to her lover how he needs to stop being unloyal. I sealed the spell with the famous line from the song, I put a spell on you because you're mine. And once the spell had been sealed, I uttered just one word out loud. Come! Almost like a trained police dog, Nathan came back to my apartment. He walked into the living room, disorganized and slurred like a zombie. I could never tell if it was from the alcohol or from my spell. In any case, he walked into the living room. He arrived back and was furious at me.
What did you do to me, Catherine? Why can't I move my own legs? Why am I back at your shit place?
My fury had grown to a boiling point. You have hurt me and betrayed me for long enough. Now it's time for you to feel what I feel. He muttered another curse at me and began to rush towards me with his knife aimed at my neck. I raised my hand and uttered, "Stop!" And his body froze in place, unable to move or shift.
What have you done to me, you cunt?
I motioned across my lips with my hand, like I was zipping my lips shut, and forced him to grow silent. I began to utter a rhyming spell command and watched as it all unfolded. For all those times you would throw your fits, claiming that everything was on the fritz, slice your skin till it splits, and slice yourself to bits. He tried to fight back, but his body was mine to control. He slowly cut himself apart, first skinning his torso and removing all of his vital organs from inside. Then he began to remove his limbs and slowly bleed out as he tried to meaninglessly apologize to me. I was beyond apologies. The mess was difficult to clean up, but it was nothing that a solid witch couldn't handle. All of this reminds me of something my grandmother would say. Times and traditions may change, but one thing never changes. A man should never play with a woman's heart. One taste is all it takes before he is devoured. I feel now that the taste of Nathan is so much sweeter in death than it was in life. His meat will serve me well, even though it will never fill the hole in my heart that he created. Maybe I'll find love again someday, but certainly not today. In all of the time that I knew Nathan, I suppose I never did get to see his genuine heart. At least now, I will finally get to taste it.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yo, that's fucked up.
Yep. I'm totally gonna read that for my channel now.
Yeah, that's a good story. I saw it coming right from the start. I'm like,
Yeah, of course,
so
of
much
course.
foreshadowing.
Yeah, especially
The
like, let me
foreshadowing
check
is
the
real.
brew. Let me check the broth. You're
Yeah,
welcome,
yeah.
Rainer. Thank you for submitting the story. You're a
Yeah.
great writer. Good job.
Yeah, it's
Rainer.
a good writing, good grammar, and everything in it. So that's what makes it easy to narrate. Gotta have-
Absolutely.
Dude, good grammar, like, it legit makes a story
I
sometimes.
know, right? I'm telling you.
Being able to just
some
read
people,
lines.
Some people
Oh my
have
God.
great stories, and then it's like, oh my goodness, I can't deal. Yeah, you better be scared, cheeky rocket boy. Keep bugging me for stories. I'll come after you. Cook you in my cauldron.
No.
Cauldron.
Cook you in my cauldron. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble.
She ain't lying. There's a cauldron reveal way before a face reveal.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm just the black cat. Chills out. The talking black cat.
The talking
But-
black cat's always the best one.
From
my
what is it?
gosh.
What was
Oh,
that?
no.
It was Sabrina.
Oh, no.
Sabrina the Teenage Witch, yeah.
Cheeky
Yeah.
Rocket Boy has a Nerf gun. Oh no, I'm so scared. What's going on?
It's
Well,
a
brought up
Nerf
a
gun
seven-year-old.
filled with water
Oh
balls.
no, I'm gonna melt. Melting, melting.
like the Wicked Witch of the West.
Oh,
Exactly.
what a world! What a world!
What a world! What a world!
What a world.
I'm
All
just
right,
the monkey.
peoples. I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick, but I will be in here momentarily. But you guys can Atticus, is your voice okay? Where is Blue? He just muted himself.
I'm good, but I don't really have a story to read.
Oh, that's fine. There's one. Here's one
man, I
that
think
you might.
you know me. I know jack all about creepypastas.
But you find
I was
some
out.
good no
I was
sleep
born
stories.
and bred no sleep.
Yeah, I mean,
They're
let
a
me
different
see.
kind of breed of scary stories. So.
Well,
You read
yeah,
this one?
no
This one's
sleeps are
pretty
designed to
good.
be real.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, no,
And
they're supposed to be.
creepypastas are just campfire ghost stories.
Some creepypastas can be kind of creepy though.
Oh, they're creepy.
Definitely.
And if someone doesn't tell you the difference, then you could be like, okay, well, but no sleep, like the whole lore on no sleep is that the author, you're supposed to maintain character. You're supposed to be as real as you could possibly make it.
Yeah. Of
Yeah,
course.
the fact that it's mostly from like first person perspective and you can like breathe life into a story by voicing it. Love that.
Mhm.
That's what I'm all about.
I like doing that too. And
We can
so
do. I would do an unsettling stories. I would do an ES story real quick.
Oh yeah.
But, man,
he's
that's-
great.
That's I don't know if everyone's gonna be okay with that. That's some pretty hardcore stuff sometimes.
Oh, I mean,
He wrote a story for me once, and I was so happy.
This
'Cause
is
it was
a
about
good
me.
one. This is a good one. Atticus. It's not on No Sleep, but here's one. It's called The Cold Man.
Is that the guy from
Hot Man.
Batman?
No.
Can you guys hear me?
Mr. Freeze.
Yes, Blue.
Hey,
there
it's
you
Blue.
are.
Hello. Hey, everybody.
My boy, Blue.
Oh,
I am the-
Hey,
yay.
CPD, Atticus,
Oh,
Eden.
miser.
How are you guys?
Hello, good.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah. It's been a long time, Atticus.
It has been.
It was last week. Blue. Pleasure.
No, it's been like
No, I-
months.
I haven't been streamed with Atticus in a while. I streamed with you last week, which I'd like to extend my formal apologies. I listened to the podcast, and I noticed that I kept cutting you off throughout the podcast. And I was like, wow, I sound like a dick.
No, don't worry about that. Because I do the same thing. So I'm usually what I do is I'll start and then I'll be like, oh shit, and I'll stop myself so you can get a chance to talk. Otherwise,
Yeah.
because
Aw,
I'm a
thanks,
rambler.
Eve of Horror. You're the greatest. Everyone should check out her channel. She's also a horror narrator as well. And the
Eve
female
of Horror?
Eve of Horror. She's a female narrator.
up
Believe it or
right
not,
now.
she quote unquote. She said that I inspired her to get into creepypasta or horror story narrating, which I'm always excited when I can inspire others. Anyway,
She has more subscribers than me, so that tells you something, guys.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. It shouldn't take but like maybe 15 minutes. But yeah, I mean, you guys have the
1 hour
floor.
later.
Shut up! Damn it! You're gonna get enough of that shit. Anyway, but yeah, so you guys have the floor. I will be back. You keep on chuckling it up, man. Let's see what fucking happens.
That wasn't me. You're blaming me.
I am blaming you. Blue knows what's up.
Pulling
I
out
hate
the
being
cauldron.
rushed. Pulling out the cauldron. It's made out of, fucking, like, cast iron. Get it ready.
She's gonna
That good shit.
She's just gonna hit you over the head with it and just put you inside it after that.
Fucking IKEA cauldron.
Well, everyone, like, ever since Miss Marnie's tea house, they're like, Eden's a witch. But yeah. So, anyway, I'll be back. And plus, I need to dry my hair, because my hair's still in this fucking towel wrap.
What?
Do you
I
have
took a
clothes
shower.
on?
Yes, I have clothes on,
Streaming
you
straight
nerd.
from the shower.
I'm nerd. I'm just
Yeah.
making sure, you know,
Yes.
I care about your health.
Yeah, I wouldn't be in here butt-ass naked, dripping wet. I'd catch a cold.
Debatable. I don't think that.
Just want everyone in chat to be like, "Oh my God, Eden might." be
Yes.
naked."
Hey, apparently everyone got super excited whenever I put out that one video. I like getting naked on cam a long time ago.
Oh
And they were
yeah.
like, oh my God, Eden's gonna like show off that she's naked, and I'm like, no, I'm not a cam girl. Goodbye.
You could do like an ASMR bathtub with Eden or bath time with Eden thing.
We just and it you know
Here's
what it
my
is?
skin.
It's literally just her like moving her hand through the water and making splashing sounds. Like she's not even in the bathtub.
Guys, it's the implication.
Clickbait titles.
The fact that
Eden in
everyone
the bathtub,
like,
ASMR.
The fact that everyone's like ASMR. I did one ASMR video, which is a dare. Corpse Husband dared me.
Hey guys.
I'm uncomfortable.
It's kinda like,
This is a simulation.
Slightly less uncomfortable now.
Yeah, keep doing that.
Hi, how's it going? Atticus here.
girl.
Simulation, you say?
I don't even. Gazoon.
You have bowls of rice.
This is a glitch in the Matrix.
This is me clapping.
All right,
This
yeah.
is
Sexy.
You guys
me
have
twerking.
The, yeah, you guys have. Oh God, you guys have the floor. I'll be back.
All right, ASMR for the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, you guys can whisper or pull out some stories. But I gave you the link in the chat there, Atticus.
I
for that one
do.
story
I
with
do have a
Old Man.
story to read.
Yes. So I shall return.
Old man. All right, I'm gonna do this in a Mickey Mouse voice.
Do it.
Awesome.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Is that a thing with like voice actors? Like we all have a Mickey Mouse.
I had a
Amongst
practice
other
one
things.
for the Abandoned by Disney story I did. So
It's
when
like
I did my
we
rendition of it.
all have a Mickey Mouse. We all have like a Christopher Walken. Like we just
I got-
everyone's got that Morgan Freeman. You know, it's like we all just we do it. Everyone knows we do it. Hello, it's Morgan Freeman.
Oh, Morgan Freeman.
I am Morgan Freeman.
Welcome to the universe.
Let's see what's going on in the chat.
Rainer, I will let Eden know. Thank you much for the donation. I'll make sure she gets that information.
It's Mickey Mouse ASMR.
Is there really a Mickey Mouse?
Boy.
Oh boy! You can't do that. You can't whisper that.
It's really hard to whisper that. Y'all ever seen
Oh, Taco Cat Goofy's Trial. That's a really funny little skit. Do you guys watch Filthy Frank?
No.
I've seen a couple episodes, but
So he released this album with like 1,000 tracks on it, but one of them is just like this narration sort of situation where it's like Goofy's on trial for murdering like a classroom full of like 27 students or something like that.
oh my god!
And
Makes sense, yeah.
it's fucking hilarious. His lawyer's trying to like get him to like prove that he's innocent, but he's like, I did it. And it's the funniest thing.
Gosh.
Murder.
Whoa!
He's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck
So-
up, Goofy.
You guys ever go on the Urban Myths Reddit subreddit?
No, I've never heard of it.
I
The Urban Myths.
frequent no sleep. That's about
I
it.
highly recommend because there are some like some good tales you can put on the Urban Myths subreddit, but you can find some good stuff there as well, and you'll find these new urban legends and urban myths that you did not know before. But I'm looking at one right now. It's called the Window Pane Urban Myth, and
The window pane urban myth.
the window pane urban myth. And since it's nighttime right now, it's always fun to bring it. It's not very, this is like literally one paragraph long, and it's more asking a question than anything. It's like, any info on the origin of the window pane spirit? All I have so far is that at 2:15 at night, if one walks by a home and makes eye contact with a shadowy figure appearing, sometimes a child, from an upstairs window, you are then forever haunted, possessed, or stricken with some form of madness. The other part of this so-called window pane tale is at 2:15, if you are looking out of an upstairs window and see a shadowy figure of an adult who makes eye contact with you, then you have unwillingly allowed the entity into your home, bringing its unwanted evil and chaos in the house and the lives of your loved ones as well.
Oops.
So don't look out your windows at nighttime, guys. And don't look in other people's windows at nighttime and be a creeper from the street.
It's still daytime over here.
It actually reminds me of the. Did you guys read like Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark? Back then?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so the story, The Viper.
I want to wipe your windows.
Yeah, it's real short. I want to do it real quick. It's so funny.
I was Pit Clover has mentioned, who's moderator and where you're talking now. He's mentioned doing those stories, and I wasn't sure if we could.
I want to do the entire book,
Are
but
we
this
allowed
is
to?
it's well,
I guess you just can't monetize it.
because it's on the same website that Eden sent me for the Cold Man, just like scaryforkids.com.
Okay.
So it doesn't have really an author.
I really love the illustrations in that series.
Stephen
Yeah.
Gamble,
Yeah, beautiful.
good stuff.
I think that's
So yeah, there was one in particular that used
pencil
to
drawings and charcoal drawings.
yeah, there's one in particular that used to give me nightmares. It was I think the story was called The Dream, and it's like this picture of like this really pale woman who like with really tiny beady eyes and like really long arms.
Yeah.
Oh
I would always like cover
Yeah.
that illustration with my hand when I would read that story.
All right, so
gross.
let's hear the story, Atticus, that you got.
Okay. Here we go. The Viper. There was a man who inherited a house when his uncle died. The house sat on a hill outside of town, and rumor had it that the old place was haunted. The man decided to move in straight away despite his reservations. But late that night, the phone rang, and when he answered it, a creepy voice said, "I am the Viper. I will be there in 2 hours." And then it hung up before he could say anything. Not long afterwards, the phone rang again, and the same creepy voice said, "I am the Viper. I will be there in 20 minutes. And hung up. This made the man quite nervous, and he began to wonder who this mysterious caller could be. Before he knew it, the phone was ringing again. "I am the Viper. I will be there in 10 minutes. The man was getting much more concerned now. A few minutes later, the phone rang. "I am the Viper. I will be there in 5 minutes. Needless to say, the man began to panic. Again, the phone rang, and the man slowly lifted the receiver and put it to his ear. "I am the Viper. I will be there in 1 minute, said the voice. The man ran around, locking all the windows and doors, and then called the police. They told him that officers were on their way. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Shaking with fear, the man opened the door a crack and asked, Is that the police?" "No," replied the voice. "I am the Viper. I come every night to wash and wipe your windows. Where should I start?" I love it. I love that story.
That might be one of the earliest renditions of like what is today known as a troll pasta.
Yeah.
Yeah, or a parody pasta.
Just like, wait a second. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, I remember that story was in a chapter, right? That had a bunch of like kind of troll pasta type stories in it, where it was like more comedy.
Yeah, it was. It had the kind of sillier. They were scary, but yeah, not that scary. I mean,
there's another
just so
rendition
funny.
of the story. It says here, it's kids at a summer camp would run around screaming, saying, "The Vipers are coming! The Vipers are coming!"
Yeah.
When everyone was scared, they would pull out a roll of toilet paper and ask, "Anyone need a Vipe?"
I love it. Just the play on
Yes.
play on words, play on accents. Yeah, it's so good.
How racist. 90s
And if anyone's
racism.
wondering where I got that accent from, it's from Nishka from Firefly.
Oh.
That is my accent for that guy. "Oh, Captain Reynolds."
Sounds. True ghost story. Haunted house in Mobile, Alabama called the Madison Mansion. Have you heard this one?
What's it called?
Sounds?
Sounds? No.
Sounds. Give it a shot here. See how it goes. That was Blue. You want to go for it? You get a link to it.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Blue. You got to chant. Power the chant.
Are there blue, blue, blue,
Blue.
Okay. Oh shit! I remember this one.
Mhm.
All right.
You're so exciting. Yeah, cool. All right.
Sounds is a true ghost story about a haunted house in Mobile, Alabama called the Madison Mansion. 3 men who try to stay at the night in the old place hear terrifying noises and see something that chills them to the bone. A version of this story appeared in the book Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. A long time ago, there was a house that stood on the bay near Mobile, Alabama. It was known as the Madison Mansion, and it had been vacant and boarded up for years. Most people in the area kept well away from it, frightened by its uncanny reputation. Anyone who passed by couldn't help wondering what evil had transpired in the old place. Trespassers who dared to enter the old house usually fled during the night, telling tales so grisly that they were almost beyond belief. One night, 3 fishermen were caught in a quick-moving storm and managed to make their way back to shore. Drenched by the rain, they spotted the mansion and decided to take shelter in the rickety old place. Once inside, they made a fire in the fireplace to keep themselves warm and ate a cold supper. Then, the 3 men pulled their oilskin coats tightly around them and lay down on the floor to try and get some sleep. However, as soon as they dozed off, they were plagued by terrible nightmares of treachery and murder. Lying awake, the men heard the unmistakable sound of footsteps upstairs. It sounded like more than one person marching back and forth. "Who's there?" called one of the fishermen. The footsteps suddenly stopped. They heard a woman scream. The scream turned into a groan and died away. The house was quiet again. Just then, the man who had called out felt something splash against his forehead. Something was dripping from the ceiling and forming a small red puddle on the floor. To their horror, the fishermen realized it was blood. All of a sudden, a door upstairs crashed open and the floor shook with the sound of heavy footsteps. It sounded like a woman was being chased by a man. The frightened fishermen heard disembodied voices in the darkness. A man shouted in anger. A woman cried out in pain. They heard objects being flung here and there with a crash. Long howls of horrible laughter rose and filled the house. It went on and on until the fishermen thought they would go mad. Then there was silence. The fishermen huddled together and listened. After a few minutes, they heard something coming down the stairs. It sounded like someone dragging something heavy that bumped on each rotten step. The scraping and thumping noises came through the front hall and the front door opened. It sounded like something was flung outside, landing with a thump amongst the weeds. Then the door slammed shut, and again, there was silence. There was a thunderstorm outside, and the house trembled as if it was about to collapse. Rain was pounding against the sagging walls. The terrified fishermen couldn't bear to stay in the place a moment longer and decided to flee. Just as they reached the door, a flash of lightning filled every room in the house with a green blaze, and one of the men saw a ghastly face staring at them from the stairs. It was so horrible that it looked as if it came from hell itself. A crash of thunder deafened the terrified men, and they ran out into the storm, never to return. Nobody ever knew for sure what terrible deeds had been done in that house. The mansion was built shortly after the American Revolution by an Englishman named Madison, who was a rich recluse. He lived there with his daughter, who was said to be mentally ill. Nobody ever saw her, and the servants were kept well away from her. They never had any visitors and never went out. One day, without a word of warning, Madison suddenly left for England and wrote to his servants, instructing them to sell their house. The daughter was never found. She just disappeared. After that, the house changed hands many times, but nobody could ever stay there for long. That was a nice scream. I appreciated that.
Scream was on point.
So pro, you know. Pro woman scream right there.
You gotta throw in that Foley. It really makes for a good production, I think.
I think that the people in the chat thought it was hilarious. So, and scary stories to tell in the dark is kind of a fun thing you can play around with, because they're not bad. They're creepy.
Oh no,
they're not bad.
They're classics for sure.
Yeah.
Like I remember I went to I found a compendium, all 3 books put together in one giant hardcover at a Barnes and Noble a few years ago, and I picked it up, and I mean I was reading it, and I remember it was scary when I was a kid, but reading those stories now is kind of like grade school scares. But yeah, no, they're definitely classics, and those illustrations are just
the illustrations.
Nightmarish.
I'm just gonna start posting the illustrations in chat randomly.
Right? Click at your own expense. One of them's gonna be Smile Dog.
Let's see.
I remember Smile Dog back in the late 90s when it first absolutely started.
You remember that one, the girl, and the spiders lay eggs in her face?
Mm.
When they hatch and break out of her face?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a scary story to tell in the dark story.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I remember that. Isn't that the one that's the main picture? That's the one they all use.
It's one of the more popular ones.
No eyes.
The main picture that I always remember that you guys will too. It's the skull with the red and the blue.
Oh yeah. I know which one. The one in that's the landscape one. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna put that in the Discord. That's
And
the clown.
That's
head.
childhood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just oh fuck me. Ugh.
That is on the cover.
Yeah.
I think that was the first book too.
Do you remember the one with I think the title of it was called High Beams?
Yeah.
Is that the one? Yeah. Is that the one based off the urban legend, like the Hook?
Yeah, it's very similar. I think it follows a urban legend sort of trope.
Someone in the back seat, and the person behind him was flashing the high beams because every time the person in the back seat would come up with a knife to stab the driver, the person behind him would flash their high beams so they get scared.
Yeah, and then they go back down.
They go back down. Oh.
Yeah, that's a class. That was on
Classic.
What's that? I Know What You Did Last Summer, or that was off the later horror movie from after Scream.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember which one that was. Urban Legends.
Urban Legends, I think.
It was called Urban Legends.
Yeah. Man, this website has all of the freaking stories.
Yeah, it's got all of them.
What?
Is that the one I sent you?
We're talking about scary stories to tell in the dark. Do you remember that series by Alvin Schwartz?
I found the website. It's got every single story available. For free.
It's got all 3 books, and then it's got the even more scary stories.
Can they not hear me?
We can hear you.
Can you guys hear Eden?
Yeah, they're saying welcome back, Eden.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure.
Wait,
yeah, we were just talking about scary stories to tell in the dark.
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe I should refresh.
Was it Chris Stuckman was talking about it? And he was just he was talking about this animated film that kind of reminded you of a motion comic with cell animation. And it was, I think it was Yamaibishi or something like that. And it's on Crunchyroll apparently, but it's a series. It's an anthology of horror animations where, again, it's a motion comic, and he was talking about how the art style reminded him of the pictures in Scary Stories to Tell, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark or some shit.
Right.
I'm quieter, really? It's because I'm not shouting in the mic.
You sound the same as always.
Well, they say that I sound quiet. Yeah.
You're wrong, Eden.
There you are, Pit. Yeah, Yami Shibai. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been watching. I watched Angel's Egg the other day, which was kind of weird. It's a weird little. I saw Rainer. Thank you. It's a weird little masterpiece. I'm a fan. It's by the same writer and director who did the animated film Ghost in the Shell. Oh my God! Is that you? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I need to find a way to get. Man.
By the way,
Nick,
Eden.
Nick, do you have a Discord? Nick, do you? What's up?
Rainer Lewington gave you a $2 donation while you were away.
He did. I saw that.
Make
Bye,
sure you
X-Men.
got that. And
Are you
make sure
going,
he
X-Men?
appreciated
Oh
it
wait.
for that.
Oh no. Wait, is he leaving? Who's leaving? Is Rainer leaving or X-Men's leaving?
No, X-Men's leaving. He's got to do some work, he said.
Oh, okay. Bye-bye.
Eden was gone for a little longer than 15. Coincidence? I think not. Illuminati confirmed.
I had a potato and an egg.
Eden was working on Half-Life 3, just so everyone knows.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Eden's nickname is ETA Eden.
Yep. Let's see. You can hit the $sign in the chat and submit a donation if you would like, or you can go to my About page on my YouTube and you can hit the donate button up there where the PayPal button is if you want to donate. Again, this is not mandatory. It's just if you would like to. I want to do them once a week. I do want to do these once a week, preferably either Monday or Tuesday, the days that I'm off. And I'll be doing them for about, about 3 hours a time. 3-hour session. Oh, speaking of motion comics, aw, thanks, Rainer. Speaking of motion comics, okay, so there's this one webtoon I've been reading called Bastard. It's a Korean webtoon. It's really, 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 really good. And the final episode is coming out on Monday. And hey, Jack! And it's really good, Pitt. You should watch it. It's very ethereal and very, it's got a lot of, the musical tones in there are great. The animation's kind of crude, but if you're into like that late 80s, 90s style, then you'll totally be down. But yeah, so, but there's this webtoon called Bastard, and it's really fucking good. Like, look at you, Atticus.
Illuminati confirmed.
I know, right?
I had to get my wallet out of my jeans just to look at the back.
What do I got in here?
Good lord. But yeah, so I want to do it though. I want to do a bye bye. I want to do the motion comic. Like I want to turn it into a motion comic. Like it's just a simple webtoon, but I would basically take the panels and put it into a video and add voices to it. But I have to script out everything, and I'm not going to start working on the script for the first episode until the final episode is released on Monday, or the final chapter, excuse me, is released on Monday. But it's really good. It's about this kid named Jin who he's living with his dad. His dad is a fucking serial killer, and it's really fucked up, but it's so good, and I cannot wait for the final chapter on Monday. I'm so excited. Oh, I've been obsessed with it. Obsessed.
That's
so cool. Yeah, no, but I'm probably gonna hold auditions for that one, honestly, so I can have although I was thinking either I was gonna have my friend River play the dad, or I might have you play him, Atticus.
Okay. That's gonna be like, swear to God.
No,
another dad role for me. I swear.
If I was gonna cast you as anybody CPD, I'd probably cast you as like Jin's friend Manny, who's like not really his friend. He turns out he's like a bully at the beginning of the series.
Dies at the first episode.
No, he doesn't die in the first episode.
Just joking.
Yeah, but he's like his friend, or he's like a bully to him in the beginning, and then he ends up being his friend like later on in the show. I am a technical news director for the Weekend News, and I'm also a production assistant for the local news station where I work at.
You do that in your best news voice?
My best news voice? I don't read the news, though.
But you have to.
I have to?
I'm the technical director for...
Oh, I don't talk like that over headset.
She's not an anchor.
Yeah, I tell them, like, whenever I'm talking to them, I'm like, camera 2, take 2, camera 3, take 3, zoom in, camera 1, slide to key. Like, I'm usually talking like that.
Atticus is like, stop ruining my joke.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, Work with me here. Like, what's going on?
And this is
Why do
Eden
you
with,
hate me?
this is Eden with CW4 News at 7. Like, that's probably what my voice is going to be like.
You
Man,
should,
it's so good.
if you can get a recorded version, you should dub your children voice over the anchor's voice.
Oh, God. Hey, Ghastly Gengar, thank you very much.
This is Eden, and it's bring your daughter to work day.
Oh my god, that was really bad.
You can be the sports commentator. Boom goes the dynamite.
Next time on CW7 Sports, we have basketball, the SEC Network. Get ready to go down with the lowdown. It's an all-area team matchup tonight, so check it out at 8:30 p.m. And we'll give you all the highlights at 9 p.m. So stay tuned. Yeah.
That's demo real quality.
I know.
What
Send
are you
that
doing?
in.
Why aren't you famous?
Send that into
Why am I not
ESPN.
famous?
They're going to use that for all their commercials.
Oh gosh.
They totally could. They'd be like, oh, that's adorable. We gotta have her on. How old is she? Oh, 30?
No, just keep playing it and show up to the interview, and then you're just like a 30-year-old person, like, wait, what is
Hi,
it?
I'm Eden. Yeah, that's my voice.
Yeah,
Magical gal, pretty Sammy.
You need to go to Tokyo. I think that's where.
Be a Seiyu over there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm popular in Australia.
Is that what your demographics are saying?
I'm pretty sure.
My brightest
I'm
country
popular,
is
yeah.
Australia.
I'm popular in California. Like, that's most of my listeners are from California.
I haven't broken it down by state.
Yeah.
Wherever just the No Sleep podcast is popular. That's the only metrics I have. I can't tell from my YouTube channel. There's no one ever watches me.
You ever go to a country and you're like, how does someone in Nigeria find me? You know,
I didn't. How did somebody from Djibouti find me? I didn't even know someone from Djibouti had internet. You know what I mean? Like,
Mogadishu. How'd that happen?
I don't know. It was weird. I was like, what in the world is going on? They want me to
Taliban's
voice
watching.
anime characters. I don't even know like who I would quote.
I mean, I know a guy.
I know.
I don't know who you're responding to there, Atticus.
I'm just gonna start randomly responding to people in chat. Like, yeah, I
You know a
agree.
guy. Let me see if I
What
can
I
find some
meant,
quotes.
I know a guy that works in anime that could probably be like, "Oh, hey, here's some anime stuff."
Yeah. Let me see if I can find some quotes here.
Let me try to find a schoolgirl character.
I'm trying.
I'm always a schoolgirl character. I hate it.
What's the one with the tanks?
What the
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 you know what I'm talking about?
tanks?
Yeah, they got tanks. Hold on.
What, you mean like Valkyria, whatever?
Maybe.
Valkyrie something?
Might be it. Valkyrie Drive? No. No,
I
that's
don't
not
watch the animes, so go here. I watched Hajime no Ippo.
Yeah, there it is. Unpanza. That's right.
Oh god. Unpanza? Jesus Christ. Let's see if I can do Saris Victoria.
I just know that one because I play World of Tanks all the time. That's like one of the things that they're all into
Zoids?
is Unpanza.
Zoids.
I don't know
Rising
what
Zero
being
Dawn,
is.
Zoids.
Oh god, and he's trying to do Richard Cox. Fucking Inuyasha.
Don't be
Eden, David
Oh, that's
Glasspool says, has anybody in your life discovered that you do YouTube videos without you telling them first?
Yes. One of my coworkers, I was walking around and I was talking about something and he was like, I was saying something on headset and I said something random. I think I probably said some expletive, I don't know. And he was like, hey, your voice sounds really familiar. And I was like, what do you mean? Who do you think I sound like? And I thought he was just going to say I sounded like some random person. I am, Kyle, I am. I'm actually going to be editing the rest of that tomorrow. The rest of part 5 tomorrow. But he's like, yeah, you sound like somebody, like, really familiar. And I was like, what? Who do you mean? And he goes, he's like, say something. And he told me to, like, quote something that I normally say, and I didn't even think about it. And he goes, oh my God, I knew it. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? He goes, you're Eden, aren't you? And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, no, I'm not. And he goes, yes, you are. Yes, you are. And I was like, no, I'm not. And he goes, how much do you want to bet? He's like, look me in the eyes and tell me that you're not Eden from Studio Eden. And I was like, fuck.
You got
Perfect.
Pull out the child voice. Run away.
And then he was like, oh my God, we've been working together for a year, and I never knew that you were Studio Eden.
How long had he been listening to you?
He'd been listening to me for like 7 months.
Oh my God.
That's what happens
That's
when you
such a
don't think
That's
about it.
amazing.
like, what are the odds of like that happening?
Right. I was like, oh my God. Oh, are you gone, Rainer? Okay, I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Good luck on your research paper.
I like to tell people when they're like, they're big Cry fans or whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, I worked with Snake and Angel.
He's streaming. I think he's streaming now, or he was like a couple hours ago.
Yeah, he was. I got the notification when we first started, but man.
Okay, so here's funny story, CPD. Originally, the voice that I wanted to have for Dad's tapes was actually Snake from, Cry's group. But he was really busy, like, doing his stuff with, the Twitch con coming up and everything. And I never heard back from him. I guess his inbox may have gotten filled up, or he just never got around to answering me. But I was like, oh my God, he'd be perfect. And now I'm just like, well, now I can't think of anyone else to play Danny in the tapes anymore. I was just like, well, it's too late. Your voice is now forever in my head regarding to Danny. I can't imagine anyone else doing it.
It's been ingrained.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate being your number 2. You know,
but after Snake, that's a pretty big compliment.
That is. So especially at the level when she asked me, I was only at like a 60 subscribers.
I told him too. I was like, look, I want you to understand that if you decide to do this, this is a commitment. Like, this is 12 plus videos, plus you have your own solo video that's going to be part of this, part of this whole thing. And you were just like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm like, okay.
It's not a big deal to me, so I got all the time in the world right now. It works out perfectly.
No, Emily, my real name is not Eden, although...
real name's Frank.
My real name's Frank. Damn it, Atticus. Damn it!
Sorry, let it slip.
Damn it. No, it's not Eden, but I was talking to Blue when Blue came to visit me, and he was just like, he knows my real name, obviously, and I know his real name, obviously, but it was funny because he was just like, is it okay if I call you Eden? And I was just like, yeah, it's fine. He goes, because I've just known you as Eden, and I feel like I can't call you, I can't call you anything but Eden. I was like, well, you could, but I was like, no, it's fine, because I barely called him Chris. Unless I was introducing him to friends, I always called him Blue.
Yeah, I think it'd be weird if you introduced me to your friends as like Blue, because I don't normally like in real life. That's only an internet thing.
Yeah.
I had a nickname while I was working. I had the nickname of Tanya for a while.
Tanya?
Yeah, because when we do crew briefs, so as a profession for the last 9+ years, I was a helicopter pilot, and so when we did a crew brief, we'd say it really, really fast, and part of the crew brief was announcing who was in the crew and where we were going to be sitting. And so we'd say it so fast that instead of saying my name Tony, they would say Tanya, or it would sound like Tonya really fast, and they're like, wait, what did you just say? And they're like, Tanya. And they're like, no, it didn't sound like Tony, it sounded like Tanya. Oh, that's gonna stick. We're sticking with Tanya from now on. So my entire time in Afghanistan, for like not 6 months of the 11 months I was there, my name was Tanya. I was like, God, I hate my life. Stop calling me Tanya. But we had the Powder Puff crew gang. It was pretty cool. All with my female name, we had 2 female crew members in the back, and so every time we were all together, we were the Powder Puff crew.
Oh,
Yeah, it was cute.
Out in your favor.
Yeah, it was cute, you know.
Hello, I'm Tonya. I'm not from around here.
I'm Tanya.
I'm Tonya.
And you know what? Weirdest thing to be in Afghanistan, and you look up in the sky and you see an ICBM flying out of Russia. And you're like, what is that? Is that a comet? And you look in the news the next day and you're like, nope, that was a intercontinental ballistic missile. Interesting.
I mean, I don't know. I found like a $5 bill the other day. That was pretty weird.
And then I found $5 in my jeans.
Wow! I was like, oh man, I haven't worn these since like last summer. Best day of my life.
Oh God, the Valentines. I don't know, Cheeky Rocket Boy. I'm trying to find some quotes here. I found one by Saris. I don't know if I found.
You still looking for a girly?
It's not even really
high-pitched-
girly. It's not girly at all. She's British. She's English. I don't even know any schoolgirl characters. Oh, I could quote School Days. Oh, Jesus, that anime. That anime's fucked up. I don't care who you are.
I can quote Matthew McConaughey from Dazed and Confused. All right, all right, all right.
I think you can pull.
Was it pretty good?
You can pull this off.
That's pretty good, I think.
Just start singing like that.
Be your mom on Mother's Day?
That's weird. That's a weird thing to say.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Be your dad on Father's Day.
Hey, will you be my cousin?
Oh, here's one.
On Mother's Day?
Here's one.
Every day on the train, it felt like there was someone who was always watching me. I used to think it was just my imagination, but when I started to realize that there was someone, I became more and more interested in him.
You can't stop now.
You want me to say? Did everyone get mesmerized?
Yeah, I want to see where that was leading to. It sounded like it's going to turn into some interesting stuff at the end.
You just ASMR'd some anime.
Yeah. I'm just like taking quotes from School Days. Yeah, there's another one. Let's see.
I mean, have you guys ever gone to like a... Oh, were you about to do it? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I don't know what to say.
That was good timing.
It was like...
You usually don't kiss people whom you don't like.
It's all breathy. It's my breathy anime girl. Although there's like, was one girl. There's
Instead of just dawdling around, we should just clearly say it. You reap
get you,
what you sow.
Some auditions here.
oh my gosh, please don't.
just turn on your OBS right now, Atticus, and start recording.
We are
OBS
friends.
Studio,
Nothing. Okay.
Because I'm not a scrub.
Yep, that's right. Studio for life.
Instead of for someone else, find your own happiness.
That's so cheesy. God damn.
You get paid for it. It's fine.
I know.
That's what you put on a...
If you try hard, you have a chance.
Oh my god, it's so anime.
I can't deal with my life.
What's that even mean?
Who's a video? There's got to be someone over here. Who's a video game developer? Any of you guys? Come on.
Eventually, I'm planning
Let's
on going
get
to
even
school.
in a video game. I know a video game developer. You want me to contact her?
Ooh.
Get her. I'll get a hold of her right now.
Get her,
Hold on,
just
let's see.
get her on the phone. Hold on.
She's in England or some crap. I don't know. But
What? I
Olivia. Let me see.
was going to say, it's not Dawn Whisper, is it?
No, you remember that game? You know,
Yeah, that one. Got it.
the one with the people. Richard and Alice. Remember that one?
Yeah. Oh, I know her. She was the one who wrote that story. I used to get naked on cam. That was the story that I read. She wrote that story.
Yeah, her. Yeah, she's a video game developer. She's the one that made Richard and Alice. Friend of mine. I'll get you in a video game or something. I'll just get you in a video game. Don't worry about
it. No big deal.
No big deal. Yeah, just pull some strings.
Get in a legit studio here, and you'd be good to go.
I need to know more indie game developers.
Soon you have Disney calling you. You'd be the next Aladdin or next. Never mind. What's her name?
You're going to be the next Aladdin.
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 The female protagonist in Aladdin.
Jasmine?
Yes.
Stephanie, I believe her name was.
Stephanie.
Stephanie and her tiger.
Tiffany.
One knows the tale of Aladdin and Stephanie. Set in West Virginia. Yeah, we know this.
Yeah. They escaped the coal mining industry.
Oh man, it was really rough to watch. You know, I got teared up a lot.
Aladdin learns how to shoot rockets.
Damn, this got real. Okay.
Oh my god! I'll quote Nala.
October sky.
I'll quote Nala from like young Nala.
Mm-hmm.
It's like. It's my favorite quote from young Nala. The water hole. What's so great about the water hole? Because he's all like, it's like, okay, I'm clean. Can we go now? So where are we going? It better not be any place dumb. No, it's really cool. So where is this really cool place? Oh, around the water hole. The water hole. What's so great about the water hole?
Damn. Can you do I Just Can't Wait to Be King? Can you just like sing that?
Do you want me to sing it? Will I get copyright stuck for it?
Who cares? Like I already did a scary stories to tell me dark story. Sorry, by the way.
I don't know if you'll do that. If like
it's a cover, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's a cover too, and so it doesn't matter. But there's also Creative Commons where you can take sections of stuff, and as long as it's really short, it's fine.
Do you want me to start from the beginning?
I'm gonna be a mighty king, so enemies beware. Go, dude.
You already did.
Simba, I want you to Hakuna my tatas.
Wait, oh my god. Wait, so where am I starting from? Bye, Purple E. coli. Aw, childhood's been ruined.
Do it.
Do what?
You can do it. Songwriters, Elton John, Tim Rice. Like, you can't fail.
Oh. I'm gonna be a mighty king, so enemies beware. Well, I've never seen a king or beast with quite so little hair. I'm gonna be the main event, like no king was before. I'm brushing up on looking down, I'm working on my roar. Thus far a rather uninspiring thing. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. You've rather a long way to go, young master, if you think. No one's saying do this, not when I said that. No one's saying be there. No one's saying stop that. No one's saying see here. Free to run around all day. Free to do it all my way. Okay, that's all you're getting out of me.
So good.
Oh, did I just get claps? Getting claps,
good.
yay!
Chest pound.
Chest pounding.
We're gonna pretend those are claps.
Gorilla proof.
Aw, thanks, Hopeful Generation or Gage. Thank you. Yes. You guys are amazing. Oh no, it's great. I'm so random. I'm so random.
No.
Mufasa's death, hands down, man. Like, that shit was real. Lion King's my favorite movie.
Ooh, dude, Mufasa's death. Do it.
I still get choked up when I see that scene.
I want to speak. Long
just die real quick.
live the king. Ah!
No. And then
it's like that super zoom out of Simba's face. No.
And then he starts flying through a whole techno meme.
What's up, Taco Cat? What's your question?
Simba became a real man that day.
I was singing some random
Saying
stuff.
some shit.
I was saying some random stuff. Was it, I was singing Chippendale's Rescue Rangers the other day.
Chippendale.
Rescue Ranger. Actually, no, you have to start from the beginning. You have to start from the beginning.
Oh, I can't. I don't even know.
You don't know? Oh, no.
I've alcoholed.
You've alcoholed?
Brain not works so good no more.
Oh, my God.
But my courage is up, so Atticus, give us your best song that you love
I'm
to
sorry,
sing
Emily.
most.
I didn't mean to scare your dog.
Let's do it. Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing because I'm counting no age. Now, I couldn't be there. Now, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs, and I'm under each snare. Intangible. Bet you didn't think so. I commend you to panoramic view. Look, I make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose. All you different crews, chicks and dudes.
I don't even know what's happening.
I asked Atticus to give his best impression.
How do you choose stories to read? I just randomly find them on No Sleep or CreepyPasta.com, where people send me stories or they suggest them to me. If a cat could meow in Spanish, what would it sound like?
El gato, meow.
Puss in Boots.
Did you say arigato?
No, I said
As in
no.
Japanese?
I said el gato, as in el gato, the cat in Spanish.
Why is the
El
cat
gato,
saying the cat?
meow.
El gato, I am El gato, hello, meow.
We are
Puss in Boots.
Siamese, if you please. We are Siamese, if you
I
don't
would expect it sound like
please.
Enrique Iglesias.
We are looking over our new dummy style. If we like, we stay for maybe quite a while.
You're a little too good at that.
Really?
Maze Magic says, I have a question.
What's up,
What is your
Maze?
question? What is your inquiry, Maze Magic?
Your inquiries? Yes.
What
Tell us
is your
inquiries.
ears?
I have a question.
Please.
God, it brings
Recipe.
the simplest thing. Simplest things bring me back.
That was actually from Lady and the Tramp. The Machina X18.
I almost, I thought it was from
like-
Aristocats in my head for a second, too.
If you could have Eden narrate your life, but she only narrated you by insulting you, what would you do it? Would you like to learn some Panzer history? Is that what they're talking about? That Panzer, that anime?
I think he's about to go into. I don't know. Maybe either the anime, the Und Panzer, or the legitimate Panzers.
David, why are people
Tank
always
infantry.
proposing to you? The Machina. Oh my God, you're right.
Eden, are you still playing a lot of Final Fantasy 15?
Yes.
Can you give us a good that's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
Oh my God. That's it. I've come up with a new recipe. And he like says this weird thing, and I'm like, recipe. He like said he elongates the E. It's so weird.
I don't know like what that is, but he does it. They use the exact same one every single time, so
I know.
it's a meme in of itself.
Oh my God, I love Goofy Movie. If we listen to each other's hearts, find we're never too far apart, and maybe love is the reason why. For
Eden was a
the
Disney
first
child.
time ever seeing it eye to eye.
Disney child.
That's my favorite anime.
Goofy Movie is the best.
I
Black
remember
Lagoon.
watching it in school in
Black
6th
Lagoon
grade.
is my favorite anime.
VHS.
It was.
Yep.
Hey, it's Jinja. It
Jinja
was Rurouni Kenshin, and then for a while it was Ghost in the Shell standalone complex until I saw Black Lagoon, and then I fell in love with Black Lagoon because fucking Revy is the boss. She has some great fucking quotes, guys. Like straight up. Like her one One of my favorite ones is in the first episode, where she is, I think she's talking to Benny, their like IT person on the boat, and he says something about like how she's such a small thinker or something, and she threatens to murder him. It's really funny. See if I can find it. She has some really good quotes though.
Is it bad I know all the words to Bo Burnham's words?
Nope.
And oboe. And rant. Like, I don't have to listen to it. I can just...
Eden is Gaston.
It's been like 2 years since I've listened to that.
And his whole comedy special of what?
It was actually his words. I think it was called Words. His album was called Words.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm a feminine Eminem, a gay sea otter.
He's so clever, that man.
The wit is like, you have to read his lyrics to actually understand the jokes.
Yeah. You listen to it, you're like, that's a good beat. Then you listen to it again, you're like, oh shit, that guy, oh, damn. He's got words.
That's really interesting, May. I've actually been listening to what she's been talking about here. The first about the Panzer tanks, Panzer. I had no idea that that's what that was.
What did they say?
They were talking about the history of the Panzer, like where it came from.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Gustavo?
As Gaston. We're doing Eden as Gaston next, I guess. I just saw that now.
Yeah, who's the guy that, like,
Are you
who's his
gonna be
little
Belle?
friend that, like, introduces him?
Yeah, I saw the
name?
the live action version. Oh, have you seen the clip of the Emma Watson's live action version of that song?
No.
I don't know if he did a poor job at singing, but they made the music so loud that you can't hear him sing.
Has my voice recovered over the past few months? It sounds much smoother than it did a few months ago. A few months back, I was doing a lot of screaming and stuff for the Rake vs. Dogman, which I'm gonna have to end up doing it again here soon because those lines are due next week.
I just realized we're gonna terrify you when she re-listens to this stream.
No, I'm cool. There's very little that can
from Blue's scary story.
Oh, what did you read, Blue?
It was an excerpt from the Scary Stories series. It's not that scary.
No, it's just not going to expect it. Whatever that was that came out of me.
Was it something like a sound?
Yes. Effect.
An effect, a natural effect that happens when someone might get scared.
Well, she'll figure it out. She makes highlights.
I wasn't expecting it.
I don't think anyone was.
It's a nice spicy touch on top.
That's so spicy.
This is
Little
such
red
a
pepper
good
on
like
it.
back and forth between Revy and Rock. It's actually one of my favorite scenes in the whole show, where Rock, the character who mirrors Revy, like originally he was kind of a hostage and he ends up joining the group. He just basically just had enough of like being pushed around and bullied around because he's literally like an accountant for like this corporate, like corporate America. It's like corporate Japan. You like work in a cubicle and you're basically like the boss's bitch. And that's what, Rock was like for a while. And then finally he was just like, I've had enough. I've had it. And this whole scene is like really good. I love it. It's like one of my favorites.
Oh my god.
But she, like, one of the things she says is you're the one who sees this at your convenience. Damn, this is not like those cheap Hollywood films that you like. Pride? Fuck that. Look around. There's a pile of shit everywhere. Robin Hood no longer exists, you asshole. And I'm like, oh my god, Revy.
Damn.
Oh my god. And then he just rebuttals, if there is no Robin Hood, to become a Robin Hood, it's a way better life than going around crying and whoring. It's like, fuck. This show is too intense. Okay, so I guess we've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours. Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's the dealio. Does anyone have a story that they want to read right off the get-go? Or does anyone want me to close out the stream, like, reading one more story, and then we'll, like, take questions and stuff at the end? Or what's up? What should we do?
I have a little thing that I pulled up just in case.
I have a little viewer idea if we get into ghost stuff.
What?
Tales just
huh?
Yep, nothing.
Well, I said I can look up pretty much any location in the United States in regards to local hauntings of your area. So if you're curious, I can share some of the local legends of your town.
You got any for Hawaii?
Yes, I do. I have them for all over the world. But when I leave the United States and go to other countries, it just shows the whole country. So,
All right. Do you have any for now? All right. Follow me here. Do you have any for Ashley, Kansas?
Oh my god.
You could have just private messaged me.
Just look up the no sleep story, the disappearance of Ashley, Kansas.
Has anyone ever heard of Ashley, Kansas? Super secret.
Oh my god. CK Walker up in the house.
All right, what do we got for Hawaii? You want Honolulu?
Be a mighty king.
All right. You got a whole bunch of places. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. There's a lot for Honolulu.
There's a lot, but I'm not sure. I'm
not
not sure I believe any of them.
There's
Because there's a ton that are like
Yeah.
super vague.
There could be a ton that are super vague. Are you looking it up?
No. I've looked it up in the past, but I don't know.
There's
I don't
so
know.
842 Bethel Street. This building is now occupied by the city and county of Honolulu. Employees have seen ghosts going in the restroom, preferably to pee. Heard file cabinet doors opening and closing because they're looking for paperwork. Typewriters typing. Someone flipping a newspaper. Squeaky office chair. And lights flickering.
Scrambled eggs.
Did you say deviled
Barb-
eggs?
Devil's
I
eggs.
said scrambled eggs, but yeah.
I like how that one specified like preferably to pee.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
I added that.
Oh.
Barber's Point. Let me ask you if you are familiar with any. There's a lot of them. It would take me a while to read them all. The Dole Cannery Signature Theaters.
I know of it. Is it? I read something about like there was a crash or something, like a bunch of kids died like in a school bus accident.
Highway 1, Highway 3. Highway 1, it said that one of the most haunted places on the island. When they built Highway 1 digging through the mountain, the workers would see old Hawaiian warriors, and they would scare the workers off. Bones of the old Hawaiians were also found in the mountain. It took over 7 years to build H1 because they couldn't find workers. The Hawaiian people refused to dig anymore. It said that when you go through the tunnel, you can hear the cries of old Hawaiians. Or the sounds of the cars driving through it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
That makes a
'Cause
worrying sound.
I go through those tunnels every now and then, and
Hawaii 3 or Highway 3, couple was recently driving the freeway when a policeman pulled them over. He approached the car and told the couple that the children playing in the back seat should be using their seatbelts. The couple looked at him funny because they had no children. The policeman looked in the back seats but could not see any children while he was following them. Could not see the children he saw while following them.
Welcome back, chaotic recluse.
When the couple arrived home, they checked the back seat again and found little handprints all over the back window.
I feel like that's sort of an urban myth that goes around like in different regions, isn't it? Like it sounds like
does. There's a lot of urban legends and stuff.
Like Lover's Lane.
Yeah. You'll see a lot.
Those kids were rude as fuck to put their hands all over the windows.
Well, you've heard of the one with the bus crash on a railroad tracks, and if you stop your car on the railroad tracks, your car will get pushed over it, and then if you powder the back bumper, you'll see the fingerprints.
The handprints, yeah.
Did anyone say any other locations, by the way, in the chat? New Jersey, Trenton, New Jersey.
Yeah, I'm kind of I'm versed in my own local craziness that's happening, but I really like to hear about other places.
Let's see, Trenton, New Jersey. Trenton. Nothing for Trenton. Unfortunately.
Termina. No, it says he asked me, would you rather be in the Shadow Temple or Termina? And I said Termina.
Please look up ghost stories for Termina. I'm sure you'll find some.
I
didn't search term
I say Termina because, if you know me, you know I'm not serious. I would not want to be in that place.
But at least Termina has some nice places as opposed to the Shadow Temple. There's nowhere to be comfortable.
Yeah.
That's true. So yeah, I guess I was right. Termina.
That one place where you find the shield with the mirror, you're like, oh, yay.
Yeah, New Mexico, West Virginia. You gotta give me exact places in those states.
Look up Dulce Base in New Mexico. Let's get some conspiracy theories.
Wait. So, I'm halfway into New Mexico, so let's see. You said Dulce Base?
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's called? Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Dulce. Where's that at? Where's that located at?
Man, I don't know.
Oh, man.
Man, I don't know. God dang it, Bobby.
Let's see. Some places that are close to me, Deming, Martin Elementary School.
It's near the town of Dulce, New Mexico.
Doesn't Dolce mean dessert in Italian?
Probably a
it means
musical kid.
Sweet, I think.
I'm not a fan of Minecraft.
Doesn't pop. Las Cruces, that's real close to where I am. Rio Grande River El Patio restaurant.
And that's more of a Dolce is more of an alien thing, not a.
Yeah. That's why it's not gonna pop up here. I've been to Tombstone, Arizona. That was pretty cool. I saw some weird stuff at the Birdcage Theater. It was doing a ghost tour there at night, and we saw did I share this one with you, Eden? No.
What?
We saw at the end of the ghost tour, you kind of sit in the backstage, and you're all just sitting there, and they got EMF detectors and stuff. And I was sitting between the main floor and the backstage, and I just kept wanting to look up in the balconies. And as I stared up in there, and I don't know if it was the reason why, but the tour guide, she said she had seen an apparition of a woman in there, and so I kept staring up there, and all of a sudden this really dim light, I couldn't see the source of the light. I just saw in the hallway something moving really fast back and forth. And now the balconies up there are real, you can't just run around up there. It's the floors, you'll fall right through the floor now. So, and this light was moving super fast between each room. It wasn't lighting up in each room, it was just sliding between all the rooms. And so we're staring at it, and we're like, what the hell is that? And that went on for a good minute. And then it stopped, and I'm just kind of paying attention. The tour guide's talking, and I'm just being pulled into the main floor room, the showroom. And I just kept leaning into it, listening, staring into the darkness. And all of a sudden, as I'm doing that, I hear this woman start whispering at me. And it was very subtle at first. And then I told the tour guide to stop. And then all of a sudden she did it louder, like it was coming towards me. And it actually got to the point where I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I was like, tour guide, shut the fuck up.
It's not funny anymore.
I can't, I'm hearing something here, and you're talking too, so you need to be quiet. So And after that, like it was weird because even on the voice recorders, it didn't pop up. I heard it, like it was very clear to me. It was quiet, but it was clear. It was kind of like the story where I gave about the guy in the house, and he said he would hear a hello, and when
Christopher,
when I asked him how he heard the hello, it wasn't whispery. He said, like I made it. He said it was just like almost like if you did editing on sound and you just lowered the volume on it. So it was faint, but it was clear. And I've heard that myself twice now. I've heard a little girl laugh like that in my bedroom one night around 3
Creepy as fuck. Stop it. Stop. You're making it worse.
Okay, I think. Let me see. Everyone's saying good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. 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 Good night. Night, ghost.
Night. But you're getting more viewers.
I am.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I do have a story. Someone mentioned Wendigo stories, and I found one. Or I've always wanted to read
Wendigo stories
this
are
one.
great.
Yeah, I've always wanted to read this one. It's pretty good. It's on CreepyPasta Wiki, Wendigo, A Terrifying Story. And, I don't know. I think we can all probably read it. I don't know who would play who, though.
I just told my ghost story, so 3 of you guys want to go for it, go for it. I don't know how many characters there are.
I just kind of want to listen.
So you want to just listen? Okay, I'll read the whole thing. It's fine.
I'm into this now.
You're into listening?
Eden, I don't know if you know this, but you kind of have a cool voice.
Really?
Yeah.
News to me. I don't know. I sometimes I get the comments of like, yeah, your voice is okay. Yeah, your voice is awesome. Yeah, your voice sucks. I'm just like, I don't know what to do.
And then you get the guys that are like, just shut the fuck up and read a story already. God damn.
Hey, Kaylin.
And then you get the guys who want
17
to
hours.
be blanketed in your voice.
That's
Entertain
true.
me now.
That's true.
Yeah.
I demand entertainment.
Let me see if I can find it good.
I have it up right now, so.
Remember that story I requested 17 years ago?
17.5 now.
You haven't read it yet, Eden.
Wow.
Interesting.
I was 13.
I'm going to turn you into a creepypasta.
Where can we find the time? I could get a story, a creepypasta-ish written story about Eden so fast.
It would be pretty easy, yeah.
It would be.
Yeah.
Eden
It'd be like a roast.
Eden knows, too, because she knows the guy who would write it.
Yeah, I do.
And he would do a great job at it.
He would do a good one.
That would be a great way to roast Eden.
What?
Turn her
You
into a
need to roast
creepypasta
Eden.
story.
We need to roast Eden by like saying that the roast starts at 4 and then not showing up until 7.
Ha ha ha. You're so funny. Let's see. Okay, I'll find some. Okay, here we go.
Tra-la-la-la-la.
Find some music. We'll do this one.
Just read the entire script to the B movie.
No.
That's pretty scary.
Alright.
You like jazz?
Okay, I'll post the story one more time, guys, and then I'll start reading it. It's kind of long, but I figured it'd be a good thing, to end on this last story. Then we can wrap it up with some questions and then wrap up the whole thing.
Some creepy pictures in that.
I know, right? Alright. It was my friend Caden's birthday party about a month ago, and I must say, it was pretty fun. My 3 friends, Enrique, Cody, Ian, and I went over to his party at his house. We went there on a Friday and stayed over for the night. We played video games, ate cake, and best of all, drank a crap ton of soda. This fun ensued until 3 o'clock in the morning, when his dad finally told us to lie down and fall asleep. We did the first thing, but not the second. We got some sleeping bags out and just talked for another hour or so. We joked around, talked about some stuff, and then the topic of the Wendigo came up. The Wendigo is a cannibal demon of Native American mythology that I wrote a short, scary story about in my creative writing class in school. I let my friends read the story the day before, and they said it was scary. But I figure they were more scared by the picture on the cover page than the actual story. The picture sure was frightening. It showed the portrait of a Wendigo, the skull-like head of a deer placed on a human-like bipedal body with long, narrow arms and fingers, and crouching long legs with hooves like a horse. The body looked like it was rotting away, as if the Wendigo was a corpse. It had blood dripping from its long, sharp teeth. Enrique loved the fact that the Wendigo scared Cody and Caden so much, he basically teased them in the black of night that it was coming to possess them, turning them into cannibalistic spirits. "Shut up," they would tell Enrique. "Seriously, shut up." "What, are you scared?" he would taunt at them. I thought the entire thing was really funny, as, of course, there was no such thing as the Wendigo. But I could tell that they were getting even more afraid. Once, Caden looked at a window without the blinds over it and thought that the Wendigo would stare at him through the window. He was too scared to actually get up and shut the blinds, though, so I did. Enrique continued to tease them. He got out his laptop and Googled images of the Wendigo. Then he went on the Wikipedia page for the Wendigo. He read aloud, "All cultures in which the Wendigo myth appeared shared the belief that human beings could turn into Wendigos if they ever resorted to cannibalism or, alternatively, become possessed by the demonic spirit of a Wendigo, often in a dream." "What's a demonic spirit?" Ian asked, watching the taunting unfold. Enrique Googled it. He found out that a demonic spirit is like a ghost, except it can possess your body and have control over all of your actions. He also found out that if you say a demon's name out loud, you have summoned it. You have made it its duty to possess you. "Well, if that's true," Enrique said, "Wendigo, Wendigo, 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 Wendigo. Come get me, Wendigo." "Enrique, shut up!" Cody and Caden said, both of them on the verge of throwing something at his face. I interjected. "You guys, the Wendigo is fake. Now shut up and go to sleep." "Whatever, I'm tired anyway," Enrique said as he yawned. And we fell asleep. The next morning I woke up and went to the bathroom. Nobody was up yet. I decided I would eat some cake from yesterday for breakfast. I went to the fridge and got some. As soon as I turned around, I let out a frightened screech. Enrique was up and was in my face. "Whoa, you scared me there," I said. No response. He just gave a face. A chilling face. His eyes were sunken in, and he gave me a non-smiling, wide-eyed, pale look. I sat down at the table and ate the cake. Soon Ian, Cody, and Caden got up. A few hours later, my mom picked me up and I went home. That night, I went to bed afraid of the Wendigo. I remember what Enrique said, and I became increasingly more and more frightened. Eventually, I gained enough confidence to finally just sit up in my bed and say, "It doesn't exist, so I'm going to say its name. Wendigo." A few seconds passed. "See, Taylor, there's no Wendigo," I told myself. Then I heard a scratching noise at my bedroom door. It started out barely audible, before it became louder and louder. Oh God, what have I done?" The scratching noise was so loud, I thought that it was going to break down my door, whatever it was. Finally, I got out of my bed and approached my door. As I started walking towards it, the scratching got louder and louder. My hand, inches away from the knob, was hesitant to open the door. From the time my hand was inches away to when I finally opened the door felt like an eternity. I twisted the knob slowly and slammed the door open. And I didn't see anything. I heard a barking noise, and I looked down and saw my bulldog, Fat Chops. Relieved, I let the dog into my room. On Monday, I returned to school. My school is a charter school that has a dress code, and on that particular day, I received a detention for forgetting to wear my belt. The next day, I had soccer practice, so I knew that I had to serve it that day. The day went on normally, but at 3 o'clock I had to go to Mrs. Foster's room to serve my detention. I was the only one in the room with her. After a few minutes, she told me that she had to go somewhere really quick. Okay, I said. About a minute later, I saw Enrique outside the door and he came in. What's up? I said, glad that he was there. He looked at me with the same pale face he had given me earlier, with his sunken-in eyes and neutral expression. Are you okay, dude? I said. No response. Hello? He got up and went into the corner of the room and just sat there. Enrique, I said, growing more uneasy. Enrique! I repeated. Enrique! Dude, you are starting to scare me. All of a sudden, he put his face up at the ceiling and started to transform into a hideous, pale-skinned, jagged-toothed creature. Afraid, I started slowly moving backwards. He was possessed by the Wendigo. I broke the window in the classroom and ran out of there. Next to the school were some trees that I thought I could hide in. I ran probably 100 feet to get into the trees. As soon as I got into the foliage, I hid behind a tree trunk that was wider than me. I was afraid to look back at the school, but slowly, I turned my head backwards. I was hesitant to, but I wanted to see if he was still following me. As soon as my eyes were facing towards the school, I was face to face with the demon. I ran further into the trees. They were covering up the sun, so it got darker. The air was very humid, yet cool breezes came by. Eventually, I think I lost him. It felt like I had been running from the demon for hours. Sure enough, I looked at my watch and it was already 7 o'clock. Even though I had lost my pursuer, I still bit my fingernails in terror. Finally, I got out of the forest. The trees led me to a road lit with one street light. The road only had a few houses on it. I started walking down the road looking down, and when I raised my head, I saw, under the street light, my bulldog, Fat Chops. I ran to her and started petting her. Who's a good girl? Yes, you are, I said in a baby voice. What are you doing down here, Fat Chops? Huh? What are you doing? She started whimpering. I looked behind me, thinking that maybe she was whimpering because of something out of my field of vision. I was hesitant to look back, but I slowly turned my head and saw nothing. Oh, it's okay, girl, I reassured her. I started walking down the road as Fat Chops followed, and as I started getting further away from the streetlight, it got darker and darker. Eventually, I saw another streetlight. Still, I kept on walking and saw another light further down. Finally, I passed 5 of these posts and underneath the light looked at the time on my watch. It was 9 o'clock. I had been on that road for 2 hours. I started running in a hurry and looked behind me. Fat Chops was nowhere to be seen, so I started running back looking for my dog. Fat Chops! I would call out. Fat Chops! As I went under another streetlight, I looked at my watch. It was 12 o'clock. That seemingly short period of time was 3 hours. I went up to the light pole and saw a missing poster. For me. Past the streetlights, I looked at the house in front of it. It looked exactly like the houses I saw before. Dazed, I started running as fast as I could. I got to the next streetlight, checked the time, and saw it was 1 in the morning, even though it felt like 5 seconds had passed. I ran further, and eventually the streetlights came closer and closer together. I looked down at my watch, and each minute passed in a fraction of a second. Finally, my clock read 3 a.m. and stopped. It was the devil's hour. Suddenly, I tripped on something and fell in the street. As I regained my footing, I looked down the street and saw a pair of very tall legs. As I looked up, I saw them connect to a skeleton-like body with long arms and slender fingers, and on top of that body, the skull-like head of a deer. Come here, it said in a raspy, devilish voice. My body froze, and it started coming closer and closer and closer. It was right in my face, but then I regained my muscle movement. I fell back to the pavement, closed my eyes, and just hoped I would make it out alive. As soon as I opened them, it was morning, and I walked back to my house, and my mom sure was happy to see me. "Taylor, we missed you so much. Where have you been?" she said as I walked in. It was hard to tell her the story about what happened, so I didn't. "Do you know where Enrique is? He's been missing too," she told me. I simply nodded sideways. They never did find Enrique. Nobody knows what happened to him, but I do. The Wendigo hasn't quit either. At night, I constantly hear a whispering in my ear. My window gets knocked on, and I have nightmares about it. But before it can possess me in my dreams, I always wake up. I always fight for my body. Well, I'm not going to fight for it tonight. I'm done dealing with the Wendigo. The end.
I couldn't find the button to unmute my mic. I was having fun in the chat.
I see. Oh,
There.
thanks, Alex. Where are the boys? There they are. There's Blue. Oh, there was Blue.
I don't know where he is. Yeah. Did Atticus pass on his keyboard?
I don't know. It's so early. It's not even midnight.
That's what happens when you're drinking for 3 hours on a live stream. You get carried
Atticus,
away.
wake up!
Wake up!
There's Blue.
There's Blue. Woke up.
I wasn't sleeping. I had to run back to my computer.
I know it's like what, like 5 in the evening there.
7:41. But
That's not bad.
no, I I just thought I'd chillax and listen to it on my phone while we were reading or listening.
Yeah. You can't. You're not allowed to. You're part of the show.
Yes, sir.
It's almost 1
Oh,
a.m.
you must be in Eastern time?
Eastern, yeah.
Yes, May. What is it? Alright, I think we'll have 10 minutes to do Q&A, and then we'll end the stream right at 4 hours.
I'd have a question. He did not have a question.
A lot of people are saying they have questions, but then they're not posting their questions.
Or they're asking me the
He
same,
posted
or they're asking
Put
me
it-
the same question.
Put a
that I've already
question mark.
answered.
Put a question mark at the end of your question, so it's easier to spot. But he said, "Would you rather share a room with a musical.ly kid or a Minecraft kid?"
I already answered that. I said a musical
Yeah.
kid because I don't like Minecraft.
Did you ever receive a character drawn on paper?
No, I've never received a character drawn on paper, but Pitt always does like fan art for me. And he posts it to his Twitter.
Is Pitt still in the chat?
I don't know. He's
Chin just
online
trolling.
still.
Jim, just stop trolling.
I'm used to his shit, so.
Can I ask a question? And then you'll never ask the question. I see it coming. Pitt is awesome
I
though.
don't know if I'll do a mega collab soon. Maybe. Yes, Emily, you can draw fan art for me and send it to me in the mail. Oh yeah, no, I got that one. May, that was you that sent it through email. Yes, I got it.
Will you read any story? No.
No, I try not to
Crappy
read any
pastas.
story. Yeah. God, I think I read a troll pasta like once upon a time.
Meatlocker he'll do some parody pastas.
Do you like
They're-
doing? Do I like doing?
He's done a couple funny
series?
ones.
Do I like? Is that what I said? Do I like doing?
Yeah, doing series
creepypasta?
creepypasta series
Like
and like
doing-
doing it with Unit 522.
If you mean the series that I'm doing, the Rake versus the Dog Man, yeah, I like that. I've been doing it for a while. Let's see. Do I plan on doing this live streaming regularly? I want to. I want to do this at least once a week. Yes, Gage, what's up? What will you do to celebrate once you reach 100,000 subscribers? Show my face. Probably do a 24-hour live stream, honestly.
Everyone needs to go on Twitter and tag Studio Eden too on Twitter with "I have a question" #TrollEden.
Why are you fucking like adding fuel to the fire? God damn it! Like, crack or heroin, neither. Yeah, everyone's like, yes, I will do a face reveal at 100K. I want to do a 24-hour stream, though. I will probably do that.
You get to die.
No, I won't. I'm going to take breaks.
You'll become a creepypasta.
No, I won't. Do these stories honestly scare you guys at all? There aren't very, it's not that they're scary. Some stories are more unsettling than they are scary. There are very few stories that I've ever read that actually scared me. One of them was Room 733, and the other one that scared me, which was actually the first creepypasta I ever read, which was Psychosis. Which it was more psychological thriller than anything else.
There's stories that have stuck in my head that I dwell on, and that for some reason
Look what
I
you
enjoyed them
fucking
to the
did.
point.
I hate you.
No, you don't.
Yes,
Don't
I
say
do.
such harsh words, Eden. You don't hate me.
I don't hate you. I hate the fact that you started this fucking shit, and now people are gonna be doing this stuff on Twitter.
No, they're not. They're not going to do it.
Ginger just did it.
That's because it's Ginger. He's going to troll you
Yeah.
intentionally.
I'm gonna-
Everyone else is sweet though and nice, and they wouldn't do such things. Reverse psychology. And so I would say that like the Ronald McDonald Story House, I got stuck in my head. And that's when I dwell. No End House, I got stuck in my head. So like some of the really good classics, I got stuck in my head.
I love how when people
But-
call me, I have like do not answer for people that I don't want to talk to, and then I tell them not to talk to me, and they still fucking call me and still talk to me, and I'm like, God, learn your lesson.
They're calling you on your phone?
Yeah, they're calling me on my phone.
Oh, what's your phone?
Like I'm gonna say that out loud. What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm just care, you know?
Yay, Pitt's talking about doing fan art in the other chat. Oh, I did. Well, the thing is, Emily, is that when I try to block the number, they still find another way to find another number. So it's better for me to just like add their number under one contact, which is do not answer. So that way when they call me, instead of it saying an unknown number, then it'll just pop up as do not answer.
Her Eden's actually a witch. That story is true. Designed to sound fake, but true.
What? Miss
They
Martin,
said, "Have you ever wanted to kill someone before, or are you chill?"
God, reptilians always asking me that shit. No, I've never wanted to kill anybody, and besides, it's no one has the right to take the life of another person. Do I partake in the marijuana? Like once.
420 blaze it, y'all.
Like, like once in a blue moon.
Ganja good time, y'all.
No, you're not gonna get banned. I might put you in timeout though, depending on what you say. Would
Would I
you step
step
on
on
a
a
puppy
puppy?
for $10,000?
You know, that's on the deep web. You can find that stuff.
I would step on a puppy for $10,000. I wouldn't step very hard.
Oh, playing the system. I like it.
I would like press my foot on him and be like, "Yeah, you little sucker, you."
Where do I see
But you
myself in
wouldn't go,
5
like,
years,
deep
10
web.
years?
I'm not gonna stomp a puppy. No.
In 5 years,
There are people that do.
Well,
No, fuck that.
they're meanie.
Messed up.
If in 5 years I see myself doing YouTube full time and being very happy and married and with a baby on the way. 10 years, I don't know. I don't want to think that far ahead. 10 years.
10 years, I'm going to regret that baby from 5 years ago.
Oops.
Well, I'm so tired all the time.
I'm tired all the time anyway. It's like I have a kid, except I don't.
Yeah.
I've gone to the deep web. It was pretty boring.
You have 24,297
Mm-hmm.
children.
All of my hellions.
Mm-hmm.
Cataleara. Are you talking about the one where we go to the haunted house with all the other creepypasta readers? Am I the best narrator? I don't think I am.
It's debatable.
Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Hi, Mom.
Eden's
Hi, Mom.
Hellions.
You gotta put that comma in there.
Can anyone
Hi.
else see Eden as an Umbran witch from Bayonetta? Man, that woman is tight as fuck. She is so badass. Like, man, witch time. Her whole bodysuit is like a skin tight suit made out of her hair. I would whoop so much ass. I could be an Umbran witch. Give me a lollipop.
So,
Give me that shit.
yes, confirmed.
Huh?
Confirmed. Eden
Confirmed.
is witch.
I am witch. I'm Umbran witch. Yeah.
I see Eden as more of one of the Brigmore witches.
The Britmore?
Brigmore from what was that game? You know, guys. The one with Corvo.
With what?
Corvo.
Corvo Atano.
Corvo Tom. Let me look this shit up.
I mean, I see her as one of the crones from Witcher.
Dishonored.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't played Dishonored.
Oh.
Dishonored. Play the first one. It's so good.
I've heard it was.
Yeah.
So good. And then the DLC for it is so good.
You think I'd be a witch from Dishonored?
Yeah,
Nah.
I can see you blinking around and shit, just kind of
I could
flying
see you as
wherever
being a
please.
witch from the crones from Witcher 3.
What?
Yeah, she does have that kind of like. You
I don't
just
know,
need to
guys.
Staple close to her, and she's kind of like wearing a mask. that's made
Yeah,
out
yeah.
of
Tell me, which one do you
glass.
think she's the best of those three?
Jesus, the most hideous women ever like depicted in a video game.
Oh, Coven Witch. Yeah, I could see that legitimately, Emily. Oh, American Horror Story Coven Witch.
Oh.
That's actually much more plausible.
Yes, I could envision that for sure.
What would her power be?
Oh, Pit thinks I could be Velvet Crow from Berseria. Man, that's hot as fuck.
I think she would be the motherly one that survives the whole season at the end. Takes over the coven.
I think she would do something like she can steal your voice, and then she can perfectly act your voice. but
She
then
can
you
steal
lose
children's
yours.
voices.
Ah, no.
Yes, because it works out. Because she does it.
I don't steal anyone's voices.
No, my kids.
They become
But-
soulless vegetables.
Daddy, I'm right here.
Oh, you're not real.
Anywhere. I didn't go anywhere, Daddy.
That's disturbing.
They're all in here with us.
Nuh-uh. I would never be a Left 4 Dead witch. That's just crazy. She makes a lot of noise, and she's got these really long, nasty claws. I just don't understand.
Give us your best cry. Just crying.
Crying? Like child crying?
No, like the Left 4 Dead witches, they just cry.
Oh, dude, that's adult woman crying. She looks like she ate too much broccoli.
All right, everyone, stay away. Stay away.
It's okay. It's okay. Let me just brush your hair.
No.
She like comes at you. Like,
And then,
crazy
yeah, you're
shit.
dead now. Great. I'm gonna revive you.
I have a really fast nail clippers.
That's all she really wanted. She just wanted the manicure.
Yeah. She just
Hey,
needed, yeah.
Vidith, what's going on? Vidith was Jason in my video, Jason the Toy Maker.
Oh,
Oh,
awesome.
top
Welcome,
building.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, uh-oh. What did I just walk into?
Vidith. Rainer, you were supposed to go. I thought you had a paper to work on. He's back in the stream.
It's too addicting. I need to finish it.
I mean, seriously, you put a bunch of voice actors in a room and just let them talk to each other. It's going to be a good time.
It always is.
Polar
Absolutely.
St. Hudson is going in timeout.
No. Someone's being naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty.
I want to put Rainer in timeout just because.
Apparently, Ginger put him in timeout before I did.
Slap him with the ruler. 10 hits on the knuckles.
If Scary Reptilian keeps it up, he's going to be put in timeout too. He's experienced timeout before. I put
are
him
they
in
doing
timeout
a-
a number of times.
I want to time out someone. Ginger, say something in
You
chat.
have the power to.
What a timeout Blue.
No,
Where's Blue?
Taco Cat. I played the girl. I played Maggie, who had a British accent. Yes, but the person who played Jason was Vidith. Vidith22, the one who's in chat.
I don't know.
If you haven't listened to that video, guys, you should definitely check it out. It's one of my favorite ones because the artwork was done by the actual writer who wrote Jason the Toy Maker.
Jason and the Toy Maker.
You
On the
know,
new
I watched
recipe.
I watched Prometheus and I was all like, "Yay, Ridley Scott's gonna like answer some questions." He literally answered one question I had from the Alien franchise and then gave me like 20 more. I'm like, "You son of a bitch."
Oh, it's cruel but expected. Can't make it.
Vidith has his own channel. Yes, please click on his name and go over to his channel.
I think you click on people's names.
You can click on their names.
On the right side, the little,
Yeah,
the little
on the
dots.
right
You gotta click
side.
I'm stupid. I'm thinking it's like
Ah.
Discord. You gotta click on their name. Like nothing's happening. Nothing is happening here.
Get it together.
Wait, that's how I put people in timeout? All right. Goodbye, Vidith.
Oh, don't be like that.
How does it feel? Fame and you can talk to no one.
Oh yes. It's like Austin Powers' evil laugh crew.
Yes.
God.
Everyone subscribe to Atticus Jackson,
I think I have a tear.
but not on YouTube. 'cause
Shameless
I don't do
self-advertising.
anything.
It kind of sounds like the voice actor who does.
Wow.
That's terrible.
What is happening?
What's
That's
happening?
the Matrix is taking
Oh,
him.
wait, Blue, wait, hold on. Your mic is getting out of control.
Sorry.
It's like the movie Pulse. He's getting absorbed back into the spiritual world.
That was pretty legit scary.
Help me.
Get the fuck out
Can you
of
hear
here.
me? I've been trying to get back to the. I've been trying to get back to reality this whole time.
Like, what the fuck just happened? We're all
Hey
terrified.
guys, do you like my new filter?
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, you sound good now.
Okay.
Got away from the
Guys,
spirits.
No, I couldn't get out. I couldn't get out.
What?
I was
happened?
screaming. I was screaming for help for the last half hour. And
I saw you. You sent me a link to your website of you just staring into the camera.
You pulled
Naked.
through.
I didn't think anyone could see me.
Oh my god.
I saw the shadows behind you.
Rip headphone users. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
You know what's fucked up is like I tend to do this at least once every stream. Like my mic, I don't know what.
It's like a sound effect almost because you can still understand you.
Yeah.
So, like, did you save that?
Robo Blue. I don't
That
know.
wasn't even Robo. That was like you were being digested by something.
By the digital machina.
It's weird. I don't know why my mic does that. It's like it has a mind of its own.
It's like
gets possessed.
you're being assimilated by the Borg, and you're halfway there.
That's good.
Yay, Star Trek references. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was funny. I should be laughing though. My god.
They're like,
Almost lost my shit.
no, but
oh my god, stop, you're killing me. You're killing us all. I almost legit did. I'm not gonna lie, I did. I admit it. And no shame. Matter of fact, I did a you know what, Blue, in the video that I'm gonna put up tomorrow, the
part 3.
Yeah, Masakisia. I put no shame. No shame in admitting that like I was fucking scared. And then I put a warning. I put a warning in there, like warning headphones users beware, right before the intense stupidness starts happening.
Happens in about a minute in.
No,
You're like,
no.
let me just go through this door. Ah!
No, it's in part 3 where like Blue and I both actually get scared in this one.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it, and that's the fucked up part because like I've played this game before, but it has a bunch of fresh scares that like changes itself up every now and then. So
I don't think I could play a horror game with Eden that I've played before because I would just like be like I have to go to the bathroom, and then as she's playing the game, I'd just like sneak up behind her and be like, "Rah!"
Oh my god, I would punch you in the face.
You probably would, and it'd be worth it. It'd be worth the black eye.
Stream from the bathroom, or
no, but because if we're sitting next to each other watching a game, I have to find a reason to get away so I can sneak up on her.
confirmed. Eden streams from the bathroom.
Hashtag confirm. Illuminati confirmed.
That's why she's naked all the time. She's always just fresh out of the shower.
That imagery, though. It's okay, Max. I'm good. We're actually about to wrap up. I'm sorry you came in so late. I wish I could go a little bit longer, but I don't want to.
You don't want to burn it out.
Yeah, I don't want to burn it out.
If it's a weekly thing, it's.
We have literally read every creepypasta story ever written.
I don't think there's enough hours in the day to actually read every creepypasta ever written.
No, you would. There's probably legit. Maybe enough hours in the year.
Oh, jeez.
It would take a while.
I'd have to be reading nonstop and have to like have an IV. Like I'd have to have like a fountain of water going into my mouth at all times if I was gonna read nonstop.
You may as well try and count every grain of sand on the planet.
Right?
You guys want to do that, like just now, and just
count every grain of sand in the planet? Hell no! I got better.
I have a lot of sand here.
Never done that on stream before.
Count every grain of sand.
Or read every creepypasta.
Or read every creepypasta.
Definitely count every grain of sand. We're gonna do that.
That sounds like a creepypasta.
Ah, that's hell. That would be hell.
That is hell.
Can you imagine like losing count and having to restart?
Oh God. I would just kill myself. Hey, Lucretia. She's the one who wrote the story. Bye, Vidith. She was the one who wrote the story Asphyxia in my
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
meeting all these cool people, these awesome writers and narrators.
Want to meet more? I can introduce you to like so many.
What? So many people?
Oh,
Like,
Atticus can.
Really good authors.
Oh,
Well, I've been wanting to chat with you for a while, Atticus. I just
You
haven't.
can't have him. He's mine.
No. I mean, I'm closer, and I could stop by his house. It's on the way to you, so
Doesn't matter.
I am making a pit stop in East Texas.
Doesn't matter.
I don't know what
I'm
it is.
glad you guys loved it. Yeah, Lucretia's the one who
I
wrote
didn't
the
say you
story.
did. I'm just making a pit stop there. Is all.
That's where we can work on our accents.
Yeah. Do some hunting the Wendigo.
The Wendigo.
Wendigo.
You sound like you're saying Winnebago. You're having a van.
I want to
Never found one of them Windagos.
Hey, Chloe. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Although we're about to leave, I hate to say it. But thank you everyone who stuck around and donated and was very kind to submit stories. I really
Oh
appreciate
my god, I
it.
gave you money today.
You did. You gave me $4.20 exactly.
420 Illuminati confirmed.
$4.20.
It's a prime
I'm
number.
sure you'll see like $1 of that, so that's good.
Yeah. Clever. Hunt it until dawn. Ha ha ha. So clever.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Apparently, I'm not seeing the stream update.
What?
Oh, okay. My chat froze.
Oh. Love you. But, good night, Ginger. Everyone else,
Good night, Ginger.
Thank you for everyone coming in the stream. Our next live stream, I hope, will be on Monday or Tuesday of next week. Next Monday, I'll be doing a podcast with CreepyPastaDish, featuring a host of horror female horror narrators.
I was about to say.
It's gonna be a party.
Love you. But yeah,
Great idea.
have fun at work, Lucretia.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna set up this podcast. Yeah, girls only. So, ladies.
Oh my god.
Oh, Atticus.
I can't
Oh
deal.
boy.
I'm sorry.
That
I'm gonna
works
be the
out.
only guy
it works
there.
to the
I don't-
topic of the podcast.
I don't know what happened. Like, this is so weird.
Alright, good night, Gage, Taco Cat, Polar St. Hudson. I can ban you. Putting you in timeout. Again. Not you.
Slap him.
I wanna put someone in timeout. Who wants to be put in timeout?
Alright, good night, everybody.
Get in
Not
the
gonna
corner.
matter. We're leaving right now.
Get in there.
Alright. Thanks again, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thanks, guys, for coming and joining me. Blue, Atticus, CreepyPastaDish. It's always a pleasure. And I love being able to
Always.
come in here and read stories for you guys. And until next time, everyone, I will see you when I see you. And I love you all, my hellions. And I cannot wait to do this again with everybody. So, until next time, bye.
Love ya.